Okay, we got one person ready.
I sent you a whisper.
I'm a whisper, is that what you said?
I sent you a whisper.
I'm not sure I
Well,
understand.
I sent everyone a whisper in chat.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is. I didn't see this. No, yeah, let me read this here. I'm laughing at the compliment about the lawyer.
Yeah, all the other DMs that I play with, we all play the same games together,
Yeah,
and the whole lot have got it wrong.
yeah. However, they could be. I mean, you're allowed to make house rules or whatever. Like, it's in our game we're gonna play it this way. You can do that. That's absolutely. But
Yeah, I don't know if it's a house rule or what. I joined in after they had started. It's the way they play it. I played it. I thought that was the rule. I went on the internet, looked that up on a DMs forum. So, yeah. So you are correct. I was wrong. I just had been playing it wrong.
Yeah, and a lot of times I used to get really frustrated with stuff like that myself, and then what I would do is I would think about it in real life, like I'd stand up in my living room and say, okay, I'm here, I'm a rogue now. If I was fighting somebody, what would make sense and what wouldn't make sense? It's like the potion thing. To me, it makes sense that it wouldn't be a free action to drink a potion because
Well,
you
see, that's something else they do. They would say that potions are all free actions. So,
yeah, and it
um,
used to be. I think in fourth edition it was a free action to drink a potion, but in fifth
yeah,
edition
see,
they
maybe that's a
yeah,
carryover
and
that
so
I've
people yeah
decided
people
to keep.
exactly people play Pathfinder, people play fourth, and I played first edition way back when a lot of it was just like who the hell knows what's going on because the rules there was a lot of stuff that wasn't in the rules, but that's why I like fifth edition is they kind of stripped out all the extra like ticky tacky mechanics of everything, especially with combat. But to me, a potion is either going to be maybe on your belt or in your backpack or wherever you might have it. And if you're in the middle of a fight, you kind of you kind of would have to like make a concentrated effort to whip out your potion, pop the cap out of it, drink it, and then either throw the
Well, it
bottle away.
used to be like that in AD and AD&D that it was an action. It wasn't. You could do it before you went to battle, or instead of fighting, drink a potion.
Yeah, and right, and that's kind of how it is now too. Okay, so
I'm back.
there's no yeah. You said something about being able to. Well, see, I get confused because I don't know what you guys. I'm getting whispers from everybody, and I don't know who sees what whispers and whatever. So I don't want to. If somebody's trying to talk to me privately, I don't want to screw up. But anyway, just to be
Oh no, no,
clear,
no! It's just I sent everyone whistles.
right? But also, I'm getting. Uh, okay, so never mind. Okay, forget I said that. Okay, so you guys. Oh, this is really cool. So I can see that Bunyip has both hit dice, Hosafat has one, and Thrandrall has none. It shows me on my little thing here, my little. You guys don't see that in the party sheet. Can you guys see each other's characters there?
Not anything about them other than their portrait.
It doesn't. Yeah, because I would like you guys to be able to see that because that's something. If we were sitting around a table and playing a game, you guys could all see, you know, like, oh, how many hit points do you have?
Oh,
And
but we can. If you go into party sheet and look at, is it inventory?
no, it's
No,
main.
main. If you go into main, I mean, you can see all the stats.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I didn't
can.
realize.
Okay, good. So you guys can see that
Yeah,
under hit points and hit die, everybody's green.
Yeah.
And then
I didn't realize what it was.
yeah. So
Well,
you guys.
shows me Hosafat is red. What's the red for? Oh, that's his hit dice.
Right.
Right.
Oh, I see.
They're half.
So that you guys can see that that's the information. A lot of DMs turn that off.
Yes, I just found it.
Okay, so a lot of DMs have that off so that you guys can't see that at all, because you're not allowed to look at each other's character sheets really. But if we were playing, if we were all sitting around a kitchen table, you guys would know this information about each other. You know that's kind of cool. So especially for healers, like, oh, how many does he have? What's going on? You know, you can kind of refer to that. Okay.
Well, I think even in game, like if you're talking to like characters, if they were real characters moving together, all that information would be shared. That
Right.
you'd get, you know,
But a lot of DMs turn that off so that you don't even have this part of the sheet. You can't even see the other characters, which is why I think you should be able to see it, because, like you said, you're going to be discussing it. You're going to be like, "Help, I'm." But this is a quick reference so that you don't have to, like, you know, speak up. Since we're all on the internet and not in person, everybody's going to be talking over each other. This way, you can get a quick look without having to ask somebody, "Hey, how many hit points do you have?" or something like that. You know. So okay, so. Back to it. We are having just finished up that section. You guys can at this point remember that the madman that you first encountered at the beginning of the adventure, his words spoke of the spring of blessed life. Local legends state that those who drink from the spring before important events, childbirth, marriage, or coming of age, for example, find good health and good fortune for years afterward. Recent rumors, however, speak of the area around the spring becoming suddenly haunted, an unwelcoming supernatural phenomenon driving people mad as they seek the spring. Pilgrims of the spring go temporarily blind as they seek it, and several people have not returned from pilgrimages there. You find yourself on the edge of the Cormanther Forest, at the headway of the trail that leads into the forest and to the spring of the blessed life. The trail is well marked and clear, and it has frequently been traveled, so there's obviously people who have gone there and stuff like that. So as you guys are walking along, you come across, let's see, oh, okay. Oh, and you guys are here. Let me just affect the mood here. You guys are outside. Oh, it's gonna change to green. Whatever. Okay. As the canopy of the forest gets denser and the sunlight falls to filter through, a sense of darkness and foreboding fills the area. The chirps of the smaller fauna disappear, and the humid haze covers the ground. Ahead of you, a human man is sprawled on the ground just off the trail. He moans and tries to push himself to his feet, but then he collapses again. So you see him lying there, and you guys come upon him.
Perception check, if I can. Does it look at all suspicious? I'm trying to see if this is a trap.
Let's see.
First of all, do we know if there's bandits or whatever around here?
Let's see. I don't know why the Hawaii 5-0 music all of a sudden is appropriate to me, which I don't think it is. That's me looking through and a little ahead of the... okay. So, yeah, no perception check is really needed. You guys don't sense anything nearby. You can't hear any strange noises other than what the forest would make or whatever. You just see this guy lying there. He is conscious, but he's in really rough shape. And if you were to, approach him and...
Yeah, I'll go to him and see if I can help him.
Okay.
I'll stay slightly behind, keeping an eye out.
Okay.
So sorry, I got lost a little bit. Which one are we doing as far as on the list of?
Oh, number 3.
The last one, aren't we? Isn't that the last one?
No, there's 5.
Yeah,
You guys have done.
What's number 3 for you? Because number 3 is different for us.
Number 3.
Spring of Blessed Life.
The life. Yeah. So basically, on the handout, the number 1 or the first thing on there is nothing. So there's 6 things on there. So basically, the second one is number 1. The third one is number 2. So just 1 through 5, but come up from the bottom. You know what I mean? That first thing, the new master or whatever that says, just forget about that. That's just sort of a title for the whole thing. But you guys have done. Hold on, let me get that handout. I don't have it in front of me here, but just so you guys can all be clear on the. Damn it! There's so many buttons on this thing. Okay, the handout. Okay, so.
I gotta believe the second screen would be huge for a DM for running.
Yeah, it is. It would be, but yeah, fortunately. So you guys are all. I just forced that on you guys again. So the new master is nothing. So number 1. Farborough Farms, you've done that. Number 2, Beats, okay. Good, you did that. Number. You guys did one before. What'd you do? Number 4?
We did the last one, I think.
Oh yeah, you did. The okay. So the Spring of Blessed Life is the one we're doing now, anyway.
Also, you can have 2 screens of the DM. There was something in the forums about it.
You can have 2 screens. You can have 2 screens if you have 2 screens. I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right. I'm not. I don't have that. I'm just working off a laptop here.
Okay.
I'm actually sitting in a lounge chair with a laptop on my lap, running this game for you guys. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm on TeamSpeak. I got a chat going. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. And this laptop isn't the best, but it works. So, yeah, you go over to him, and he tells you his name is Whittle. And he's like shaking up. He's like kind of shaking his head, coming to a little bit there. And you see that he's got an odd silvered scimitar, and he tells you that belonged to his father. And he's been out here looking for his wife. He lost his wife, and so he's asking you guys, would you mind? Could you help me look for her? I'd like to find my wife, and she got lost. And you guys are out here around. Would you mind helping me to try to find her?
We'll ask what happened to him. I was spilled on the ground.
He remembers that he was traveling up the trail, and then several figures leaped out of the forest and attacked me. And they looked like wild dogs, but one of them was a really big dog. And when I woke up, my wife was gone. And I think you guys remember a pack of wild dogs, one being particularly bigger than the other.
That's the problem with this. Too much of this is mixing together.
Yeah. Well, he was obviously, he and his wife were obviously accosted by the dogs that you guys killed when you rescued Pine Roth.
So when we rescued Pirate, but we didn't find any evidence of his wife then.
No.
Although we did find a silver sickle.
Right.
Right. But this guy in particular is not the same. This guy is not the. What am I trying to say? The guy that gave you the sickle, that's not this guy. This is a different guy.
We know that.
Yeah. So now you're seeing a sickle again, and but yeah, it does. It's strangely intermixed, and I think you're supposed, like I was telling you when I was talking to Josaphat before the game started, this module tries to like cram it down your throat in order, but I don't. I like to let the players go where they might, and you guys went out of order, and which is fine, but it assumes you go in order, so a lot of this stuff is you're like, what? How did this get here? And then so we have to just kind of deal with that. So, but yeah, so he tells you that the dogs attacked him, and then he went unconscious, and that when he woke up, his wife was gone, and he's basically asking you guys if you'd please like to help him.
Can we check the print?
What? Get rid of the dogs?
Well, yeah, but can we just check if there's paw prints
Yeah,
around?
he doesn't want help getting his wife back. Just want to check on the dogs.
Yeah. Are you saying that this guy hates his wife?
Are,
He
are
wants
there
to
paw
he wants
prints
to
around?
find the dogs and feed them and take care of them because they got rid of his wife.
Yeah.
No, but he doesn't know for sure. I mean, like, yeah, did these dogs drag his wife off? Like, he doesn't have any idea. He just has no idea. He knows about as much as you guys do at this point.
Yes, I'm actually wondering that there should be drag marks or at least paw prints around.
Okay, so everyone do a either an investigation or nature, whichever is your better one.
Neither.
Both are int based.
Sorry, what was that?
Investigation or nature check.
That's about right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you guys don't find any tracks or yeah, even a 12. I mean, there's nothing really to find. You guys don't see any extra tracks or
Yeah. See, so the way it doesn't work.
yeah, and you should do either one. Don't do both, but because I'm gonna give you one chance. But yeah, regardless, you don't find any.
But he said that the wife had gone when he woke up. I'm assuming this means she must have been dragged away, and I'm guessing in that case it must be tracked. I mean,
Yes,
the
but
human being dragged
you're
in.
making an assumption that she was drug away by the dogs when in fact the dogs may have attacked her. They went unconscious, and who knows what happened.
Yeah,
He wakes
of
up,
course.
some people came by and just picked her up and carried her off. But regardless,
Or whatever. Yeah.
there's no tracks per se. There's no dog or people tracks other than the. I'm assuming what you guys were doing was trying to find specific ones, but you're on a path
Yeah.
that's well traveled, so there's thousands of tracks. But you guys can't discern any fresh ones or any ones that went in any certain direction. But
Just future reference,
Sure.
survival is the one for survival is the check for tracks.
oh, is that what we should have done? Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's wisdom.
Yeah. Anyway, there's no tracks. There's no check in the module that tells me, hey, have them roll a check for tracks. There's no tracks. So I was just trying to, let you guys roll a few dice, but I was trying to work it out, and it's kind of got clumsy and didn't work. But that's just me being a new DM. Okay, so, but yeah, he does kind of want to help you have her look for her, and yeah. Hold on a second. I'm just kind of reading ahead. I mean, I already read this, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why he would lead you in any one certain direction or whatever. But
Maybe it was the last direction he saw his wife.
yeah. Okay, so you guys are walking along. Even if you're just only discussing with him whether you're going to help him or not, you're there along the trail. And as you move deeper into the forest, you begin to realize something isn't quite right. The sun appears briefly to guide your travels toward to the spring, which is where you're going, only to appear later in the wrong place, showing you somehow got turned around despite your best efforts and expert navigation. Magic is at play here for sure. You guys sense that. Suddenly unearthly shrieks ring out from behind the trees, but investigation shows that nothing is there. Strange lights draw you down a side path, only to disappear before you are close enough to find their source. So it starts to get really confusing for you guys as you're walking along. And at this point, if everyone would please roll perception.
Thank you. Can I just ask what time of day it is, actually?
Yeah, it's probably, hold on, I'm seeing if I don't have the calendar here, do I? Damn it. I'd say it's maybe 3 p.m.-ish. Okay, so you guys, oh wow, those are all pretty good. Okay,
We can't investigate for shit, but we can
yeah, you can
perceive things like.
So, oh, that's what I needed to do too. Over on the party sheet, if you guys would go to order and place yourselves in a marching order, top to bottom. top being who's in front, bottom being who's in back.
Hello, Mr. Tank.
Yep.
And
I don't know.
and with the, have you guys all found it? And with the appropriate amount of space between you.
Bunyip, do you want to be like out sneaking ahead, like a scout?
Well, I guess.
It doesn't matter. Or you,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just so that I know, if you guys are walking down a path, per se, going from south to north, what order would you be in? Would you be 3 abreast? Would you be single file? Would you be, what would it be?
Well, there's 4 of us, so...
Well, there's only 3 at this point. Yeah, the guy. The guy's just kind of, yeah, the guy, the person with you is just, we're not concerned with him so much. I'll take care of him. He's going to just be walking, but you guys don't need to be concerned where he is in the marching order. Unless you specifically want to say, like, hey, I'm going to be back here, I'm going to be here, and we're going to put him, right here, something like that. But
I was actually thinking of making sure there's one guy in our party, hopefully the paladin in front, those men behind, and me or Bunny behind him. Those men in the middle and protected.
okay, so
Actually, how old is this guy?
you guys discuss how you want to do it, but let's not take too much time on it. I mean, it's pretty simple to put yourselves in order, so let's just.
So if we're moving north, can everyone see the little
Yeah,
the little north direction?
yeah, that's good.
So if I'm in front, it'd be something.
I'm going to scout ahead.
You are okay.
Okay.
I can't see any maps here, but I'll...
Okay,
stay
so
on the other
on your
side of
on your
the-
party sheet, click on this party sheet, and go to order, and you should see all the tokens and a little thing where we've drawn a little road with a north signifier. Does everybody see that?
I do.
I need 2 more yeses.
Yeah, I got it.
So somebody doesn't see it.
Yep, that's me. I'm looking at the images and maps and trying to find it.
No,
Okay,
you want
you're
party
not looking for a map. You're looking for the party sheet, which is the upper right-hand icon on your Fantasy Grounds.
With an eye on it. It's got
Right, an eye and 3 people, exactly. So click on that and then click the order tab. Do you see where we are now?
Okay.
And I'm
yeah.
here moving your guy around. I'm moving him here. I'm moving him there. So I'm assuming you want to be put there, but put yourself where
Yep.
you want to be.
We're going north?
Going north.
Yep, I'm flanking the old man on the other side. So I'm staying on the opposite side of the paladin, with the older gentleman in between.
Okay, so
us.
this guy's going to be here with you, like right... Oh, that's... I don't know why that didn't work. He's going to be like right here like that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so yeah, don't worry about the old man. He knows not to be affected by... Okay, so that's... You're saying the guy's between you guys.
Yes.
Okay,
thank
perfect.
you.
So the picture I have now is the picture of you guys how you're walking on the path. Okay, perfect. That's all I needed. Okay, so now back to what we were doing, which is Bunyip out front definitely decides that he sees a pit trap right in the middle of the trail, and it's cleverly covered with twigs and leaves and grass, and you guys saw that and did not fall in it and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So that's good. So you
Good job.
Is that trail your tracks, or is that blood coming off somebody? What
It's
is
blood coming out of the old guy.
Jesus. All right.
Or
So
he shat himself, I don't know.
yeah, didn't find the trap, so that's good. And
How deep is this?
how deep? It's 20 foot deep.
So it would have taken a
Holy
long
crap.
time and a lot of effort to dig in the middle of a path.
Yeah, somebody's built this here. But again, you guys have seen the sun change place in the sky and all kinds of magical weird crap happen and that you're not sure what's going on. So you're pretty sure this is part of it, like somebody's messing with people is basically what it is. If you guys look in the pit, you see that there's an elven skeleton down there, and he's probably... It looks to you, I mean, you would think he's been there for like centuries, like it's really super old. Let's see, you didn't fall in the pit, so no worries there.
Uh, does he have any weapons or any identification?
Nothing down there that you can see. I mean, you're 20 foot above him, but you don't see anything else lying there but old bones. Just at the bottom. Obviously, somebody fell down there, and for some reason, you don't even see any clothes or anything like that at all. Just a skeleton lying there. Let's see.
Do any of the bones seem broken?
Not that you can tell. No. Whoops, I don't need a map. What's going on? I'm trying to get back to my story, and I clicked on a map, and it opened my whole screen. And I don't have two screens. We already went through all that. Let's see. So yeah, so you at this point, I'm just trying to find the next thing here. Where this is kind of like this was a little thing designed to put you guys into a trap, but you managed to avoid it. So good times. Okay, did that. Did that. Okay. So as you guys move deeper into the forest, past this trap, you now see strange lights, sounds, and unnatural effects appear as you go deeper into the forest. Spectral shapes occasionally float at the edge of the mist-shrouded path, only to melt away upon closer inspection. It's difficult to tell even what direction you're traveling. Unexpectedly, the trail opens into a small clearing, and it's a cleared area that contains a grisly scene of dead and mutilated bodies, all human. Their wounds look like a multitude of bite marks made by small canine creatures. Huh. Sounds familiar a little. So let's see. Let me show you guys. You guys come into this clearing, and there's an actual visual for that. So let me grab that for you.
I'll ask the man, how old is he?
Oh, he's probably 40.
I'll ask him what he and his wife were doing along this path.
He tells you they were just simply out for a walk. Like, were walking in the forest. They've done it many times before. They've never had a problem. And they were just kind of walking out there, and next thing you know, the dogs came.
I'll ask him about his silver weapon, as that seems rather unusual.
Ask him if he has a weapon, you said?
Didn't you say he had a weapon?
Oh yeah, he's got a silver sickle. Yeah, he was carrying it with him for protection, as he always does. But the dogs overwhelmed him, and he was out before he could. I mean, he might have got one of the dogs or two. He's not really sure, but he just has no idea what happened to his wife.
Well, I'll show him the sickle that we got. While trying to make sure that he doesn't attack me.
Okay, yeah, this guy doesn't have any. You don't think at this point that he has any idea about wanting to attack you. I mean, he's trying to enlist you guys to help him find his wife. So.
But does he recognize the sickle that we've got?
No, I mean they look similar. The sickles look similar. I think the one you have has writing on it. His does not.
Oh, can we read the writing?
Oh, I can't remember what it says. Yeah, I told you guys what it said at the time. I can go, if you really want to know for sure, I can go find it.
No, don't worry.
Okay, because I can go find it, but it's way gone past what I'm doing right now. So you guys are I did my best to approximate your marching order, because you're coming in from the top left of the map, coming in that way. So I kind of recreated the way you guys would be walking this way. And let me see if I can. Oh, I got a little bit of a Windows circle with a wait a minute signal here. Something must have happened there. Okay, I think it was thinking about it, thinking it over. Okay, so you guys can advance yourselves down to, you pretty much come down to where this clearing is, and there's sort of the circle in the middle with this bloody, like you guys are looking that scene over. You can see there's a bunch of dead people lying there. So you guys can move yourselves down there appropriately and kind of be where you want to be.
Bunyip, do you want to kind of sneak into the forest edge someplace?
Yeah, I don't know. Is those rocks, or is there a forest here, or is it just rocks? I mean, is the map not quite accurate?
Yeah, you guys are in a big forest, but this place pretty much looks like it is. It's kind of opened up into a clearing.
Yeah.
And so...
If I got up on that rock, for instance, is that very high to be safe from attacks?
I'd say it's probably a 5-foot tall rock. You know, these trees are a little taller than that. They're obviously tree height. But I'd say the rocks
Okay.
are between...
So I'll sneak.
Okay. Okay, good. Uh,
Well, I hope I sneak.
Does the grass and the foliage count as light cover?
the trees would count as cover, but the open area would not. So when you say grass, I'm assuming you mean just all the green everywhere? That's...
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
thinking more-
The green, that would just be like normal grass, and then the path obviously is, you know, flattened. But the grass is only, the grassy area is probably only, you know, a half a foot or a foot tall at the most, so it wouldn't be cover.
Okay, then
But-
I'll try and seek as well
Yeah.
to somewhere the other outcropping,
Okay.
the one on the top, say, northeast.
So just as you guys and Thorandril, you're not moving up to see the scene. You're gonna stay back there.
Yes, I'm trying to sneak in a second.
Okay. So just as you guys are starting to look around and whatever, I mean, there's nothing really here that you can see at the moment, but two humans come out, and we'll say they're, let me get my little drawing thing. They come from the other way, so they come up this way, sort of toward you guys, and they're breathing heavy. They're kind of like they're running from something, maybe. I don't know if you guys, my map is so small because I've scaled it down, but can you guys see that line on there?
No,
Okay, let me work.
I
a little.
don't.
Okay, let me.
Hey, can I say that my javelin that I threw in that room?
Whoa.
I think that's automatic almost.
You recover the javelin, yes. It's ammunition that you only get like 50% back or something. Okay, so let me try this again. I'm just drawing a back and forth line on the trail to kind of the southeast of the
Yeah, I
clearing.
see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's kind of that's
Okay,
they're
see,
coming
yeah.
from down there. These two people.
Yeah.
And let's see. So they come running out. They're like, you know, this kind of thing. You know, like they've been running.
They can
And
see me. The other two are sneaking around pretty well, but I'm out in the open.
okay, and so they'll sort of come at you, and you know they're not on attack mode or anything. They're just you know, obviously they've been either out for a jog or running away from something. You're not too sure. They're just coming down there, and let's see. And this is kind of tough.
Do they look wounded or?
No, they're well. I'm reading. I'm talking to you and listening to you guys and reading the description
Right.
at the same time. So I'm trying to kind of put this together as it goes, because they kind of just give you vague. You guys should run one of these Fakakta Adventures League things. They're not too. They don't have like excruciating detail. It's kind of just vague stuff.
Yeah, I don't
And
think I
you're
want to do
checking
that.
Twitch, right?
You don't think you want to do it? I'm sorry, say that about Twitch again?
And you're checking Twitch at the same time.
No, I'm actually not looking at Twitch. I do have a chat thing open, though, and if somebody pops in there and asks me a question, I kind of have to be looking at that, too. But the actual Twitch page, I don't see. I click over to it now and then just to make sure it's still working, which at this point it is, thank God. And that's, of course, like 15 seconds behind what we're actually doing. So these two people come at you. They kind of just come and say hi, and one's female and one's male, and she says, "I'm Francesca, and this is Volt," and
That's why he's running.
and he's trying to, you're all about guys trying to get away from women. I love it.
No.
Oh.
His name is Bolt.
Oh no, Volt's with a V as in Victor.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
said
Volt.
Bolt.
Volt as in electricity is what
Bolton.
his name is. Yeah. Here, let's see if I can do it. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Let's see if it lets me do this. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's their names. And you guys have been, these guys came running up to you while you were looking at the bodies on the ground. Now you did notice that the people all had symbols. I'm assuming you would know this somehow, but they had symbols of the Meliki on them. But none of them had typical equipment on them. Like, they didn't have, backpacks or bedrolls or any kind of adventuring equipment on them. They're just kind of laying dead there. And one of the bodies, the guy did have a lantern, though. And let's see.
So these were all servants of Maliki, who is like a ranger's deity normally.
Okay, so yeah,
Wait.
you know better than I do in there. And Francesca and Volt say, they say hi, they kind of greet you guys, and they say, yeah, we were part of a party of 6, and we were out here traveling, and some dog-like creatures attacked us, but we managed to escape into the fog, and obviously they're a little upset now that they see that their friends didn't make it. They're all lying there dead. And if everyone would do an insight check, please.
Are they armoured, by the way?
These two people, no. So let's see. Insight 6, Insight 15, Insight 17. Okay. So the two of you that rolled 15 or higher, you seem to sense something is amiss. You're not quite sure, but these people unnerve you in some way, and you just aren't sure exactly how.
Did we see a mist at all?
No mist. Not now. You don't. They said that they at the time, it was obviously at night. The guy had a lantern, and they said that they escaped into the mist when they were attacked.
Okay, so they actually spotted Randall and myself, did they?
Right now, they're just talking to Thorandil. They don't necessarily see the other two. Or I'm sorry,
Yeah,
who's
okay,
out in the...
so
I'm sorry, no.
really-
My bad. Hosafat is the one that's out in the middle. They haven't actually...
So-
they may have seen you since you guys are just, like, out there. I mean, I know you're sneaking everything, but they're only talking to Hosafat. They're not really interested in you guys as of yet. I mean, this is all happening within, like, 10 seconds or whatever, right? So, if you guys want to come out and talk with them, you can. But otherwise...
Can I do my divine sense?
Sure.
And I will move.
I thought you were going to say,
That's
and
it.
I will murder somebody.
No, I'll move if I'm allowed to.
Sure. I haven't locked the tokens at this point, so you guys can move.
As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces, which is evil forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, celestial, fiend, or undead,
Okay.
of any being whose presence you sense, but it's not its identity. So are celestials evil?
No, but it's more like detect alignment rather than detect good and evil.
Presence of strong evil registers on your...
Celestials are good, I thought.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't read the rest of it. Right.
Well, some celestials aren't good.
Well,
True.
I was
Rare.
trying to figure out why celestials. The first line is the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. So, okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, so at this point, is that a spell?
No, it's just a feature.
Oh, it's a feature. Okay, but you have to enact it somehow or whatever.
Yeah, and it does. Yeah, I mean, there's only.
I guess by just telling the DM you want to.
Within the same radius, you can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated as the hollow spell. You can use this feature a number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier. So I can do it 3 times a day. When you finish a long rest, you regain all expended uses. That's all it says. It doesn't say, like, is it an action? It doesn't... I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how it works.
We'll just basically it's kind of similar to detect evil, I'm assuming.
Except for the evil bit.
Except for what?
Except for the evil bit, it's toned down. It's now undead.
Yeah, it's more specific to
Yeah.
fiend or undead. So yeah, it's not truly detect evil. So it's kind of limiting.
It's detect very strong evil. Or good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it keeps listing just those 3: celestial, fiend, or undead. So I assume in the monster manual, it gives a list. It tells you what family or whatever, what group a certain being is. So it wouldn't detect evil per se. It would just detect if it's a fiend or an undead.
Okay.
But I don't think it's any of those things. Right
So-
now, I'm leaning towards lycanthrope, but
Okay. So basically, at this point, you guys will forgive me because this is kind of I've never been through this one before, except because the other guys didn't get to this part. I ran another group in this, but they didn't get to this part. So I don't really know, but you're talking to these 2 people, and all of a sudden you do sense great evil, and they're basically just here talking to you. And I'll put them on the map now so you can see them. But they're shapeshifters. So they basically just come out of their shape-shifting ability, and you see who they are, for their true selves, and they're there now, and they've revealed themselves to you, and it's basically time to roll initiative.
the hell is that?
So let me just get these guys out here.
Some cytod, some sort of canine. Dog, maybe.
Are you looking at the token?
Yeah.
Okay, initiative. Okay, so it looks like Bunyip is up first. There's no surprise here. You guys were talking to him, so it's just gonna be starting a normal round of combat. It's obviously go time at this point. But Bunyip, being off to the side a little bit, has a chance to act first. Because he rolled a high initiative and he was ready, so he can do what he wants to at this point.
So these are shapeshifters. So how far away are they? They are 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're 35 from me?
Yeah, I would say so. You can target one of them, and it should show you the distance.
That's really useful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Is it really?
I'm exactly 35 from them both.
Oh, I thought that was something you were putting on there. That's funny.
Boy, these guys are...
And I missed.
Okay. And... you can...
I'm gonna.
Where's the old man, or the middle-aged man, or
Oh,
young
he's
man,
probably
depending how you
he's
do
probably back up, like maybe back up. He didn't walk as fast up, so he's maybe I'm kind of scribbling over there. Do you see where I'm?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably right about there. Okay, so it's now Voltz's turn, and he's going to make attempts to have nasties with Josaphat there, and they do not get. Let's see. Okay, so he has advantage because he's next to his buddy, and he's just going to try to simply do a scimitar attack on you.
Are they inhuman right now, or have they actually changed?
No, they changed. When he sensed evil, they changed into their true forms.
But the true forms as humanoid.
How come he had advantage?
Because he's
Pack tactics.
they have pack tactics.
Oh.
And he's next to his buddy, and he missed anyway.
AC 19, aren't you lucky?
Yeah, and the thing I'm not clear on is. No, I'm sorry. They're in their hybrid form, and they have a bite and a scimitar attack. But I'm not clear on whether they get both of those. It doesn't say. I would assume they would, because there's some sort of freakish people. Does anybody know for sure?
We don't know. I don't know what it is.
Oh, let's
No.
see. Jack advantage on an attack roll. A creature if it has. Okay. Other than okay, carrying. Okay. Boy, I wish it was more clear, but this is directly out of the monster manual, so I wish it was more clear on that. But gazes in one can seem as 30 feet must. On a failed save, is target. Oh my God, that's. I don't even know if I'm going to use that. That's just crazy. It has some ability that you guys don't want to know about.
Should I stop looking it up in the monster manual?
Yeah, don't look. Don't. Well, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, don't look it up because you don't want to be. You don't want to mitigate.
DM.
But I'm going to say that these guys don't have. They have two different ways they can attack you, but it doesn't say they get two attacks or two actions. Like a wolf or a bear can claw and bite you. That's why I'm thinking
Right.
these guys have two different ones, but I think they have to stick to one or the other. So I'll say at that point he missed you and does not want to do anything else. So it is now Thranduil's action.
Okay, I'm actually running towards them, going to try and attack one of them
Okay.
with the silver sickle, and I'm screaming out to the man who are escorting, use the silver sickle.
Okay.
Who has that?
Oh, I have one.
Thranduil
So
has a
does
silver
the guy.
sickle, and
So does the man who are escorting.
Oh yeah.
so does the other man. Yeah. So so you were able to move there, and then you can target your prey and do your prey. You're not an animal. Target your opponent and make your attack with your silver sickle.
Get a target one.
Oops.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I missed anyway. I'm going to try and hit with a monk attack.
Okay. That I just dropped that 3 in there, so pay no attention to that.
So did he.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. Are you not? Oh, you do have him targeted. Because it didn't target him, so I would. I don't know. Yeah, there. Now you should be okay. Okay, so you moved.
Okay, end of turn.
Okay, go ahead. So then it becomes Francesca's turn. And she will... boy, this map is really big, and I've got to zoom in here. Francesca is there, and she will somehow target... Oh, let's decide that. She has 2 targets to choose from, so... she's going to target Thranduil and do her bite. And hit. And do a bit of damage to you. But that is all she's going to do. So, Hosaphat may now respond in kind.
So, what was our ruling on if I take my full action, can I use that potion of fire breath?
Yes, you can use it now if you like.
Okay. Oh.
So
Does it
basically,
matter how close they are? I'm just
think-
reading through the description.
no, I think you can drink it and breathe and just breathe on them. I mean, it's some kind of cone or some damn thing like that, isn't it?
Well, that's what I'm trying to... After drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target must make a DC 13 saving throw, taking 46 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times. Or, holy crap, I can do it for 3
3
times.
times as a bonus, right?
3 times per round, I assume, right? Per
Right,
round.
so-
No, 3 times in total, I see.
No,
Three
no.
bonus
Three
actions
times
on
once a
No.
round.
Yeah.
Remember, we just went over that. It's a bonus action. You get
Yeah.
one of those around. So basically, your
Right.
action is going to be drinking the potion, and
Right.
then you can breathe
Then I
once
can
now
breathe
and
once.
breathe once next round and breathe once next round.
Right.
But apparently, you're only hitting one target with it. It's not
Right.
a cone or anything. Yeah. Okay. So
All right.
so do it.
So
So we
Which-
don't have the thing automated. So we'll just have you roll 4d6, and I'll apply damage or half if he saves. And what save does he have to make?
a dexterity. I'm trying to figure out which one am I targeting. I'm trying to zoom in on it and I
Oh,
don't see it.
Can you?
I want the one right in front of me.
Okay, that's Francesca. But you're just gonna roll the damage, and I'll just drag it to her anyway.
Oh, okay.
So she has to make a what save? Dexterity. Okay.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'm assuming a 10 ain't gonna make the save.
No, it's a
So she's gonna
13.
take 15 damage.
Nice.
Boom! She's not dead.
Not that tough.
So that's your action and your bonus action. Do you want to move?
No.
Alright. I would say end your turn.
Yeah.
Is our nice friend Regarding going to try and help us out?
Before you do that, just as it becomes your turn, you notice this happens.
Oops.
So there have appeared now 4 extra jackals. But it is your turn. Oh, did they appear? Do you guys see them?
Everything disappeared.
There we go. Sorry.
Cool.
That's what I meant. I made everybody disappear. Is that what I did? God damn it.
Yeah.
So I meant to make everything appear. There's been 4 jackals on their way. They're now here, but they're not that close to you at this point. One's jumped up on that rock, but it is Bunyip's turn to run away. Oh, somebody got hit.
Oh, nice.
Short bow.
Yeah, she's dead.
Who did Francesca? Oh, okay. And she resisted. Oh.
Oh.
She's
But
resistant to piercing, apparently.
But there's also the sneak attack damage.
Well, sneak attack is part of the... Yeah. You should have rolled it. You should have rolled your short bow sneak attack is what you should have done. But she would resist that as well, so...
No, I can't do that. That's what I explained, because it won't work. Because there's no use rolling short bow sneak attack. Well, I suppose I could have in this situation, but with a dagger it won't work.
I put short bow sneak attack on your sheet. You must have removed it, because I put that on there for you. And I did that just so that you wouldn't have to roll that extra d6, and I was trying to save us all time, but apparently you removed it, because I don't see it there now. But you would have...
Oh, I thought you put the second dagger. Okay.
Yeah.
I can put the short bow sneak attack in there anyway.
Yeah, because this would exactly have been when you had used it. But you wouldn't have hit anyway, because...
Wait, resisted is...
She resisted 9 damage?
Piercing damage has no effect on these people. So
crap.
you know as of now.
Ah, okay.
So somebody needs to get a silver sickle from the old man, who's not going to be attacking. And Thranduil has a silver sickle, so that's going to do damage. And Josaphat has fire, which apparently is working quite well. And isn't it lucky that you guys happened across all these things? I would add that. I would add that as a weapon, not as you're trying to add it as a power. I would add that as a weapon. Just add another weapon on there, and then just make it short bow, sneak attack, and add the 1d6 in there. Yeah, okay, you're good. I'll let you do that. So, so where are we now? So Bunyip's attack did not work. Do you want to move Bunyip?
No.
I wouldn't either. So into your turn, if you would, please. And now, Jackal.
Oh, right, we got the other shit.
Jackal 3 is here. God knows.
Oh man, where's Dread with his sleep spell?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that would actually have been quite useful.
You know what I forgot to do too? I took. Hold on a second. There's only 3 of you here, so there were 6 jackals. Now there's only 3. Okay, so yeah, one of them just magically disappeared. You thought you saw a jackal, but he wasn't there. He's gone. So jackal number 3 is... Boy, this map is... I love how they made such a huge map for me to deal with. It's so nice. So wonderful of them. Jackal. Okay, he must be the one up there.
Someone put this little adventure together in the back rooms.
Oh yeah, they it's all 8th graders making this stuff. Anybody from Wizards is watching. I fully say that with no fear of reprisal. Yeah. Oh, my internet went down. What happened? No,
They got your money. You can critique.
there's someone at my front door. Oh no, no, that was. Oh shit. Okay,
What's
so
that chanting from the front door?
yeah. So let's see, Jackal. Let me open this guy. He's going to. I just want to know what his move is. Why doesn't it tell me? Oh yeah. Oh my God. Okay, so. He can get there, and he's got a movement of 40. And he's got a bite attack, which doesn't hit you, and he's done. Jackal 13.
Do note I have a movement of 5, so I can actually get away from these people.
Is going
Or
to
Jekyll.
boom, 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 boom. Which gives him advantage on his little bite attack, which he's going to do to Hillsfar. And, oh, it's a critical hit. This is not going to probably be good.
Well, this is just a jackal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, those are just jackals.
Those are just jackals. Yeah,
That's
the two.
not so bad.
Yeah, no, those aren't so bad. The two people that are south of the characters are who you need to worry about. So let's see, he's done. And Volts is up. He's hurting pretty bad. He is going to... He's already got somebody targeted. Who is that? That's Hillsfar. He's going to do his... he's going to do his bite. And miss. And he's not a coward. He's not going to run away. And Thranduil, it is now your turn.
I'm targeting the injured.
Francesca?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure
I
and
don't know,
target
it's a
her.
were jackal, I see.
Yeah, target her first before you... There you go. And now you may dispense with your mayhem. Check Twitch, make sure we're all still there. Yeah, we're all still on Twitch. Isn't that exciting? There's a person in the chat room.
Yes, just note that I probably should be getting +5 to my roll on this rather than +1.
Which attack are you going to do?
The silver sickle.
Oh, the silver sickle. Okay, hold on. Don't do it yet. You're getting +5 because of what reason? Let's fix it.
+2 proficiency, +3 dex.
Okay, so let me get that fixed. Oh no. Let's see, dex. Okay, and it should be, the damage should be 1d4 plus your dex, right?
Yeah, I think it's...
Okay, so it should be fixed. Now, if you see, look in your character sheet, you've got a +5 on the attack and a 1d4 plus 3. So you're good to go.
Yes.
But evidently, we changed it after you targeted here, so let me just drop it on her. That's fine. That's a hit. So do the damage. Which is 6 points, and... Oops, I didn't do it right.
What?
Hold on. I didn't do it right. Wait, how come... Okay, so I'm just going to put 21 in there. Oh, she's dead.
Woohoo!
You killed her. Good times.
Okay, I'm spending a key point and now targeting the jackal directly. So I get 2 unarmed attacks and hit.
Okay. Don't forget to target.
We had a short rest, right? Yes, we did.
Correct.
before this. Yeah. So I've got 2 key points total.
Right. If you wanted to, you could also, don't do this now, but you can make a power and just put your key points in there so that you can have 2 tick marks to check off if you want to make that easier for yourself to...
Okay, I'll figure out how to do that.
Also, on inspiration, just for everybody, I see that Thranduil checked his inspiration. The way you're supposed to do that, in case it comes up for combat or anything in the combat tracker that uses inspiration, an unchecked box in inspiration means that you have it, and a checked box means that you've used it. So in this case,
okay.
you guys should
Really?
all have. Yeah, that's how that. Yeah, I read something about that, and it doesn't. It's very rare that it would ever come up. But in case the thing checks to see if you have inspiration, if it's got a check mark there, it's going to think that you've used it rather than you have it. So I know it's backwards in your
I
head,
guess
but
that's true.
Oh, that
well,
works
kind
the
of.
same
But
as
everything
ammo,
else is
isn't it?
checked
it's the
off.
same as ammo and the same as spells, right? So
Right.
just think of it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here comes 2 punches to the face of the jackal.
Well, technically I'll go for soft targets, but the face will do if necessary.
Okay, I'm just saying stuff that makes me happy. A 23 is going to hit, but why didn't it? You have them targeted. What the hell? Okay, hold on a second. Let me just. You're doing which jackal?
Right behind
Number
you.
The
3,
one
I
directly
think.
behind me.
Okay, so that's
The normal jackal. This
3.
is my fifth,
Okay.
so
That's a hit. And it does 4 points damage, and apparently didn't give it 4 points. I don't know why that's not working, but I'll just put it in. Oh, guess what? He's dead.
Really?
Okay,
that's
so
okay. I'm
pass
now
your
targeting
turn.
the other jackal.
Jackals are weak.
I spent a key point, though. Still got second attack.
They're weak acid jackals. So you can do that? I mean, I guess you can. That doesn't make sense too much, but attack a guy in front of you, then spend a key point for 2 more attacks, punch somebody, and then punch another person. That doesn't make that much sense, but I guess they're right there. You should be able to do it.
But if you have the actions,
Yeah, might as well use them.
Yeah, if I've got that, yes. I mean,
I haven't read
technically,
that much about monks. So I don't know.
I'm just wondering though, when I set that up, I set it up as 2 sort of handed attack, so that will be incorrect because one is an offhand attack.
No, but he's using key points to punch people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is using a key point to do a 2-handed attack is an offhand attack.
yes, it's a key point. It,
It's a
a
key point to
special
make
attack.
two. Basically, it's 2 extra attacks.
2 unarmed strikes.
2 unarmed strikes, right? And so you're using the same hand, evidently.
Right.
Or
You're just
able to hit.
rabbit punching. That's why it doesn't make much sense to punch one guy and then punch over there. But doesn't say you can't do it. So why not? I guess.
Well,
Technically, you could even move while making your attack.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if you got the, like he said, if you got the actions, use them.
Your first attack was with the sickle, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Then
He gets
the
a sickle attack, and then say
Yeah.
he's got his sickle in his left hand. He attacks with his left hand, and then he makes 2 punches with his right hand.
Okay, last attack is on the jackal behind me.
Okay.
So would the sickle attack then be an offhand attack?
No, the sickle attack would not be offhand because that's his main weapon and his main hand and his main attack.
So would his offhand be the key point attack?
Well, it's not an offhand attack as it is in the rules. It's just
So what you're saying is
it's
he's
just an
using the
unarmed
sickle,
attack.
Yeah, he's using the sickle, putting the sickle away and using an unarmed attack?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he's swinging the sickle with his left hand, and then with his key point, he's buying himself 2 punches with his right hand. And unless the sickle is a two-handed weapon, is it?
No.
Yeah, so that's what he's doing. Does that make sense?
You don't even have to use your hand. You can use your foot or elbow.
Yeah, I guess as a monk using a key point to punch people in the face, he could technically swing his sickle and then use that same hand holding the sickle to punch somebody in the face. He could do that. I mean, it's a lot of technical mumbo jumbo, but suffice to say, he gets all those attacks. So I'm going to drop that on him. That's a hit.
Reading through this key thing,
Oops,
this is
double click.
saying the creature is supposed to do a saving throw.
Oh, I don't. Do I get that at this level, or is it next level? I think
No,
that's
second,
next level.
second level.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realise. Let me check.
I don't know.
So wait a minute. Do you guys both have key points?
No. I'm just reading through it on monks.
Okay, no, I know, but there's we got a monk, a rogue, and I can't remember what the hell you guys are. A monk, a rogue, and a paladin. Okay, yeah.
Walk into a bar.
Oh shit.
Yes, actually, and the monk goes out. Wait, no. Actually, yes, the dexterity or strength saving throws are for level 3 once I get open hand technique.
Okay, so
Right now, I only get extra attacks, sadly.
so
I
But-
have no idea.
But here's what I'm asking now, though, since you read that, is do the creatures who are being punched by the key point attack, open hand or unarmed attack, do they have to make saving throws or not?
Not until I get 3rd level.
And then if they don't make the save, something else happens to them or whatever.
Yes.
Okay, this is
Depending
a lot
on
of
the-
crap. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
After this one, I think you should read through it, because this says starting at 2nd level, your training allows you to harness mystic energy. But then that's flurry of blows, patient defense.
Yes.
So
Bones are...
you're doing something different then.
okay.
No. I'm doing flurry of blows, but the basic flurry of blows is exactly what we're doing now. What you're thinking of is one of the martial arts tradition, open hand, and at level 3 that means anything hit by a flurry of blows has to make a saving throw. If you look one page more, it's the saving throw is there, but it comes once you've picked a path.
Okay.
Okay.
But yes, I've forgotten about that.
So
But
suffice
doesn't
it to
affect
say,
that.
I don't want to get too bogged down in all this and make it take an hour and a half, but
Yeah,
but
it's just a normal attack.
so
sorry, I
so
find
you
this stuff
no, that's
interesting.
okay, because I do like to learn. I do eventually want to learn how to, but we're spending way too much time on that. And we already know you punched the thing in the face and killed it basically. So you did make your second your second unarmed attack on Jackal 13 and hit, correct? Is that where we are?
Yes.
Okay, so Jackal 13, is that who that is?
It's the one behind the paladin.
Yeah, it's okay. So he's dead. Okay, so that after all that, I'm assuming that is the end of your turn, unless you indeed want to move as well.
I don't fancy taking opportunity attacks.
Okay,
like Jackal.
right, exactly. So now it is.
I mean, that sounded like a lot, but it was...
But
sorry?
yeah, he's allowed to do all that crap. So
No. So flurry of blows. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
Yes.
But
remember, it's limited
that's
by
like
key.
super cool, except for that you have to spend key points, so you don't get to do that like every friggin' time.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You can look
I
at
have
it like
2 key
it's only
points for 1.
D4, but when you add in those
Exactly, it's the
those
modifiers
bonuses,
that make
that's
it good.
friggin'
Yeah,
huge.
yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
at this point I could have left all 6 jackals in there if they're only this little punk ass bitches. Yeah. Okay, so the
Yeah, so like
Jackal 12
They came back.
flies up to Hosaphat and
I'm screaming to the old man, throw the paladin the sickle.
oh, okay, that's
no,
fine.
that's all right. Don't worry about it.
So at this point, he makes his attack, but he doesn't have pack tactics at this point, so he's gonna just do that, and he's gonna miss. So it passes to
AC
Hosaphat.
19 is so nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. Hosaphat,
You
you're
have
up.
a shield.
Well, I'm just gonna roll the damage for Volts and breathing on him.
He does have a shield. Okay.
And dexterity
yeah,
saves.
do this. He's gonna make a dex save. Let me find this guy. Dex.
You also get your normal attack up.
Yes.
Yeah, the reason he's not
Nice.
doing his normal attack is because does not gonna have any effect. He's not gonna save,
Well,
so he's gonna take full 15 on that. And he does. Do you want to make your normal attack?
Yes. Can I do... I don't know what it would fall under. I've witnessed that the piercing damage doesn't do any good.
Right.
Is there some skill check that I could think real quick? hitting him with my hammer as a bludgeoning, would that do anything?
You would probably have to make an attack to find out, or you can take your action. You can either do this. I'll give you these two choices. You can attack and see if it works, or you can take your action to do a check, and then provided on whether you pass or fail, I'll tell you if it works.
Or he could attack the jackal.
Right.
Or there's that too.
Which is what he's going to do.
I would also point out that if you use your smite as a because it's radiant damage,
Right.
Almost nothing resists that. Almost nothing.
Yeah.
I think it's the toughest to resist.
If this guy isn't dead after the next round, I've got one more fire breath. So
Okay.
That's true.
I'm going to attack the jackal.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Instant death. Well,
You
that's none too clear, and that's none too.
You did double the damage of your hitman?
What's that?
You must. have got
No,
three
he
hit
just
points.
did. He did his damage plus his modifier, which is 3 + 3.
Yeah, but instant death means you do double their hit point, maximum hit point. Oh no.
No, it just means
It's
they have 4 hit points, so he went 50% beyond his hit points, which means instant death.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
that's the way it works.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so
Not gonna move.
Bunyip.
Can you move me, please? Ian?
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't. I have the map down to where I can't see you, so let me move you, and I certainly will. Boo, 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 boo. Are you going right up on top there?
Yep.
Okay.
And I sit down on the rock and swing my legs and watch these two fight.
Jesus, you don't. Well, okay. The man has the other silver sickle, and he's been told to throw it to the paladin, but the paladin hasn't looked to get it. So, are you still going to sit up there and just watch the fight?
Or you
Yeah,
could run
they're
up
handling
with,
it. They're handling it really well, and I am not running over there, getting within range of that thing. And if he threw it to the paladin, I'd have to.
No,
get in
that's
range of
what
it.
I'm saying. He did not throw the sickle to the paladin. He's still holding on to it, and he's looking to maybe throw it to the paladin, but the paladin hasn't turned around to say, "Yeah, throw it to me." He's not worried about that right now.
I breathe fire at the one thing and then swing
Yeah.
my hammer.
Yeah.
at the enemy.
I can only move 25. I can't get to the sickle.
If
But
he,
you could throw the acid.
well, let me propose this. If your
Wait,
intention,
what sort of
I didn't say it was a good.
okay, hold on, guys. If your intention is to get the silver sickle from the man, I will say that since he's not really in the initiative and whatever, I will say that if you looked at him and, made it clear that's what you wanted to do, I'll say that he can, meet you halfway and that you can get that from him, approximately right here. But so you can get it for this turn, but then of course that would be your movement. You'd have to wait till next turn to attack, but you can at least get it if that's what you want to do. Or you can sit on top of the rocks and dangle your legs and watch your friends
No,
fight.
I'll sit on top of my leg and watch them fight. Because
Okay.
I am confident in them, they're going to kill it. I can't stop his next attack. That's what I'm getting at. And I'm pretty sure Hillsfar will kill him his next boon.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
So, Holtz's
Okay.
turn.
So, he had already targeted Hillsfar, so he will continue with that. And he will not have pack tactics. So he will do his attack. And he will miss, of course.
AC 19, don't you love it?
And
And so now they will kill him, you see. So I was
he
right to
will.
swing
Wait
my
a minute.
legs and
Hold
watch.
on a second. Not done yet. Wait, that was nothing. That was not a roll. We'll say it was
Is that a morale roll?
Actually, I will count that as a roll. He does not. His attempt to sleep gaze you is not effectual, so it is in fact Thranduil's turn.
Right, silver sicklings.
Actually, it wouldn't have. Was that against me? wouldn't have worked it.
I hadn't decided yet, but since I accidentally rolled it and you guys saw it, I just decided a 9's not going to do anything no matter who I chose, so it's not going to work. So that's...
It wouldn't have against me, anyways. Actually, so Sandra, what are you? As for
I'm an
what
elf,
race?
actually.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have worked
Yeah, it
against
wouldn't have
either one
worked
of us.
either. Haha.
For what reasons? You guys are immune to sleep?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, we moved to sleep. We've got resistance to charm, I think.
It's not a charm spell, it's a sleep spell.
Yeah, well, we've got immunity to sleep.
Oh, okay, so... don't do this now because it's going to take way too long, but part of what you can do to automate your characters is create an effect in your powers area that makes you immune to sleep and charm, and every time you start combat, put that on your character so that you're not affected by that. That's if you want to. That's just a geeky way to make it easy for everybody, but...
Okay.
Had I known that you had those effects, had I known that you were immune to that, of course wouldn't have even attempted to try to do it. So, all right. So where are we at, Thorandro?
Well, the jackal didn't know that.
True.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't. In other words, what I'm saying is I wouldn't have wasted the time doing it, which ended up being not doing it anyway. So, okay, go ahead.
Surprised that isn't built into there someplace.
Yeah, that was bad.
Automatic miss. That was bad.
Attacking normally with my fist, not spending a key point.
Why did it...
I don't know. He was targeted for my first roll.
Yeah, that is so weird. However, punching him in the face does not affect him. He does not take damage from that.
Oops.
That answers my question.
Yes, exactly. At least we got that.
Okay, so... Do you want to move? No. Okay. Hosavat.
Nope, opportunity attack.
Bazam. Okay, so he's got to do his friggin' save.
Dex.
These people suck at saves.
If he's got less than 7 hits, it doesn't
Ooh,
matter.
that doesn't save?
Nope.
You son
The
of a...
13.
Gone. Nice job, fellas. Okay, so... What happens
18,
now?
19, and fire breath wins a lot of fights.
Yeah, that's gonna win a lot. I probably could have left all those jackals in there. You boys are a bad...
Well, it would have gone... If we hadn't had that fire, that would have gone very differently.
Yes.
Yeah, true. Okay, so...
But now we get to have roast jackal.
You guys, you guys are contemplating your dinner, roast jackal for this evening's meal, and also, you put down these shapeshifters, and you notice that they have 4 golden earrings between them, which I've dropped into the party treasure tracker there. And
well, let's face it, they wouldn't be silver earrings.
Well, they're golden, it says.
Well, yes. I said they wouldn't be silver.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't. Right, that would probably be bad. They'd run away from their ears, from their own ears. So when the let's see, so right now as this battle ends, a little flying sort of half dragonish character appears, and she's giggling and laughing, and she's saying, "Oh, years, well, let's hold on a second. Does anybody speak? What does she speak? These dragons don't. Does anybody speak Draconic or Sylvan?
Sylvan? Isn't that elf language?
Might be.
Sylvan?
I don't think I wrote down any languages.
Well,
Yeah.
they would
Is
be
that
on your
for
character
base
sheet.
elf language,
I'll
though?
check. I'll tell you what you speak.
Sylvan is a type of elf language. Yep, it's from the Sylvan race.
But when you're picking your languages, would you pick Sylvan specifically, or if you know Elvish, you know Sylvan?
Common and Elven, in a certain way. But, yeah,
Well,
I mean,
I
the
would
question is
think
it related to Elvish closely enough that we could understand?
Well, it's related to Elvish, but then you've got Wood Elves, which have their own language, and you've got Sea Elves, which have their own language.
So the question still stands: would somebody who knows Elvish necessarily know Sylvan?
No.
Okay, so you can't really understand her. Nobody has Draconic or Sylvan, so you can't really understand her. But she's giggling and laughing, and you can kind of tell if everyone would roll a What's the one to find out if you know what a monster is? I guess nature. If everyone rolls a nature for me. Okay, so there's a 19. So Bunyip, you know that this is a magical creature, and you guys can pretty much probably put it together that she's the one. She's the one that's been changing the sun to different positions and making noises in the forest and doing all that kind of weird stuff that you guys were experiencing. But you know that this is a chaotic good creature, so she's not there to harm you in any way or anything like that. And when she appears, she's kind of laughing, and she obviously had watched your battle with the shapeshifters, and let's see,
My nature roll is incorrect, by the way.
17 plus 2, or who's somebody didn't even roll.
Oh, it didn't actually roll.
Yeah.
Okay, that was annoying.
Yeah, roll.
Explains why.
Just roll it to see if it works. There you go. Nice job. Shit.
Yeah, no, it actually does work.
Okay, yeah, it didn't work for you, but it worked.
You run away screaming.
Well, I figure that she's actually trying to sexually molest the high charisma creature that breathes fire. So I'm safe.
Sweet.
That's the paladin, by the way.
So, even though you can't understand her, you kind of get the feeling that she's sort of fairy godmotherish, sort of a person, maybe not necessarily protecting you, but, kind of the good witch of the east kind of thing, or however that goes in Wizard of Oz. I'm not too sure. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Pay no attention to me giving you 0 gold. That's crazy. And so she just kind of flies off and is kind of with her wings and her, whatever she has, kind of motioning you to follow her. But then she flies off, way ahead of you and kind of away. And but you guys kind of get the general sense from her that the spring you're looking for is kind of the way she went. So, she's kind of like, this way, fellas, even though she can't talk to you and speak to you.
I quickly check for any valuables or whatever from the people who are dead.
Okay, so you found the 4 earrings, which I already gave you, and...
but there's other bodies as well.
Yeah, that's it. No,
checking.
there's no other... There's the lantern there, but there's no other treasure, or nobody has any money or useful weapons or anything that you can use.
Is there oil in the lantern? With the lantern? Does somebody have oil?
Is there oil, you're asking?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No oil.
Hey, just to interrupt for a sec.
Sure.
The under languages, some of these languages are actually families of languages with many dialects. Creatures that speak different dialects of the same language. Oh, no, that's dialects. Sylvan is, it says exotic languages, Sylvan, typical speakers, fey creatures, and script is Elvish. But it seems like we would.
Yeah,
At least
because
catch
so
some
it's
of
kind of
what she's
like if
saying.
you know if you know English, do you also can you also understand the Southern dialect, or can you understand the Boston accent,
Depends on
or
how far south.
that's right.
Well,
Cuba.
technically, we could try and communicate by writing with her from that.
But it's a
So-
little bit more than that.
When I
I think
said
it's
that, I was
not
thinking
just
more Louisiana, but
Yeah, so you might be able to understand her, but so basically, but you whether or not you can actually understand her words, you definitely get the idea that she's like, "Hey, this way to the spring, fellas," and she flies off. So you get as much as that from her. You're not really able to have a conversation with her per se, but you can get that much.
right.
So let's see.
I'm
So
assuming none of these dead people are a guy's wife, right?
No, but when you guys get down toward the spring, you do find his wife, and she's unconscious and laying in a patch of moss. And if you guys want to do medicine checks for me, we'll see if we can help her.
just as a point, GN, beside, I know in Forgotten Realm books, for instance, Drow does not understand any of the land elves.
Mm-hmm.
I know that different land elves do not understand each other.
Yeah, so it's probably specific to the actual languages. So in other words, why would they even have sub things unless they couldn't be understood by, you know what I mean? So it's not just meant for flavor, like, oh, there's different dialects. But Sylvan, I'm assuming, then cannot be understood except by those that know Sylvan. But in this case,
correct.
all you needed to, we could have actually had words in this case, but all you guys really needed to understand as a group was, oh, she's obviously good and magical and fairy-like and kind of whatever. She's a mischief maker and she's trying to help us go this way. So you guys get down there. There is a successful medicine check by Thranduil, who can bring the wife around, and quite frankly, Hosafat's would have been good enough anyway.
I could do a lay on hands anyways. Really
Yeah.
need to.
And so,
Hey, you can
and
lay on
guess
hands
what? This is so funny because you guys find in this area, after you bring the wife around, that the little, what was the name of that? A fairy dragon, yellow fairy dragon is what you saw. And she keeps a little treasure here that you guys found, and it just so happens to have, there's 100 gold pieces and a scroll of comprehend languages. So that would have maybe came in handy a couple minutes ago, but you didn't find it till you just got here.
I used my last breath weapon on it.
So now I'm going to ask you if you really mean that.
No.
Okay, good.
But I'm out of them anyways. I used all three.
Oh, you did. Okay, cool. So, and that I would assume you need to probably
Yeah.
erase
Taking that off.
erase that potion off the.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is there, like, I zeroed it out. What do you do? Just backspace?
It's on your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, right click and delete.
Right click and delete.
Oh, thank you.
Hosafat,
Mm-hmm.
grab the sickle off the old man.
Yes, and then add a silver sickle to your sheet.
You don't want it?
No, you grab it. You're front line. You could have done with a silver sickle there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what's next. Uh-oh, I just erased it. Oh, that's a shame. The spring. Okay.
I'm a rogue. If I get in trouble, I run.
Good plan.
I'm a monk. If I get into trouble, I run really, really, really far.
Okay, so they both bring. That's what they were doing. They were those two. The husband and his wife were off to go drink from the spring. That's what they were out there for. So
All right.
they do that, and you guys all get Let me just add this in. I'm going to give you guys some XP. Give you the max, because that's the kind of guy I am.
See, if you look in chat, that's my floor.
Oh, running away. You haul ass when there's trouble.
That's funny.
I turn tail and run when things look bad. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you guys get the
That's a great floor.
there. Yeah, it is. There's so you guys get a little gold there, and there's. Do you guys each want to take an earring, or do you want to? How do you want to do it? Let me see if I give this out if it works that way. Actually, nope. It just gave you the gold, but it didn't. It didn't separate the earrings. The other thing is that we can say we can either leave those in the party sheet if we get back to a place where you guys are going to sell stuff off for cash or buy and sell or trade or do any of that. We can say we leave them in the party sheet and split it up later, or you can each. That's usually what happens is.
Can't you just drag those into the gold part and they're automatically like sold?
We can do that, but we wouldn't do that until we got to a place where you can do it. You guys are out in the middle of the forest. We're not, right.
I know, but that's what I mean.
But yeah, we can leave that there, and then if anybody wants the scroll of comprehend languages specifically, we can assign that. Does anybody?
Who can use the scroll?
That
Can
would
anyone?
probably more be a monk's thing than a...
It might be a divine thing, thinking the paladin.
Let's see.
Oh, I gotta know.
Or maybe it's a wizard thing.
Yeah, I mean, the sorcerer makes the most sense.
It's a first level divination ritual.
But is it divination for either wizard or
Well,
divine?
it that's what class it's from, but literally any character I think can use a spell scroll. So it would just be.
I have no idea how that works.
We can just leave it in the party, and then if you guys come to a situation where you're like, yeah, man, I wish we really knew what this said, we'll just bust it out and use it, So we can just leave it there. Okay, so let me open my notes. You guys did that. You guys did that. Uh-oh, look, it's time to go.
And we're asking Vogue Man if he about the sickle. If he wouldn't mind the paladin having it.
Oh, he'll give it to you. He's so glad that you guys helped him find his wife and everything, and that they're both still alive. He'd happily give it to you.
Does he want anything in return? You have some gold earring. Might be worth something.
He says nothing is necessary. I thank all of you gentlemen for helping me and for helping my wife, and I'm so glad that that you happened along me, and thank you so much. And then he grants you the sickle, and they, tip their hat and curtsy and go off on their way. So that leaves only the one last clue.
I just took that thing.
What happened?
Yeah.
You took it. That's fine. Just leave it on your sheet. That's fine.
All right.
And if you don't need it, when we get to if you guys don't use it, we might not go through this step. It depends on if any of you guys are going to play Adventures League and you want to use these characters offline. If that's the case, we'll go back and sell stuff and buy stuff and divvy up, the treasure and everything. But if not, we'll just leave it because this was meant to be a one-time thing. But if you guys want to ever continue in the future, if I do other modules, you guys can use these characters. It's up to you. But so let's see. It's 3:30 my time. We've been going for 3.5 hours, so we have basically the finale left.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun. So basically, the last clue that you guys, the fifth clue of the Madman's ravings, lead you guys toward a graveyard. And as you guys are approaching this area, you see a church, and it looks to be, abandoned. The abandoned church and overgrown graveyard are exactly where you were told they would be by the Madman's final prophetic words that have led you here. Surprisingly, the place is not uninhabited.
Hey, can we time out for just a second?
Sure.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this would be a good place to, if you guys want to break for another 5.
Well, it was that, and I also wanted to just maybe
Can we
like
actually... Go on.
go ahead.
You go.
I was gonna use up my lay on hands and get us up to full health.
I was also going to ask if we could take a long rest.
A long rest.
I was thinking a short one. Anyway,
No,
but, yeah.
long rest, absolutely not. However, short rest, more than definitely, we can do that. As a matter of fact, let me just apply that. And if you guys want to, if you guys have, well, let's see. The only Hosafat's slightly injured, Thranduil, and of course Bunyip, who runs away everything. He never gets hit. So let me just apply the short rest here.
Yes. Sorry. Hosafat, try and keep at least one hit point's worth of your lay on hands free. This way you can get somebody up automatically if they collapse.
You know what? I'll do your 6, and just keep my 4 for right now. And
What's
because
your hit point?
that still leaves me at 16 hit points. Plus, I've got the lay on hands. I've got the potions. So
Hold on a second. So
Uh,
you're doing. Let me just try and figure out what you're doing here. Okay, so you got 10 lay on hands. You're going to use 6 for Thranduil.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Go ahead, dish him out, man.
Okay, thank you very much.
You didn't target him, did you?
Oh, never mind.
That's cool. I'll just get rid of 6.
Hang on. Let's see if that.
But so check off
this works.
check off 6. Oh, you want to see if it works? Okay, let me put 6 back on him then.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. that
So
first one
yeah,
didn't-
now do it 6
Oh, that
times.
doesn't matter then. Okay.
Yep, it's decreasing.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
I
and
don't
then
know why I'm so fascinated by this.
it's really cool to be able to do that. And then check off 6 on your. It doesn't tick them off for you, so you got to do that. And then on yourself, you're going to just leave yourself at 4 hit points.
Oops. Shoot. Yes.
Because if you
might
wanted
consider
to,
using
you could use
3
it.
on yourself, and then just saving one to bring someone else back, so they're knocked unconscious.
Or he has a hit die.
Have you a hit die?
Yeah. Oh, and I guess I can. There's no sense in not using it, is there?
Yeah, drag it in.
Overkill.
Nice.
but-
So everybody's healthy, and there's still 4 lay on hands things left, and plus you guys still have 1 potion, right?
2 potions.
2 potions. Oh yeah, you guys should make it through this. All right, you're all dead. Just kidding.
You have 1 spell, right? Joseph, you've got 1 spell left.
Well, I
Correct.
won't die because I'll run away.
Jesus. Okay, so let me drop the second flavor text in there, and then we can take a break. 2 humans in loose-fitting peasant garb move among the gravestones, which are made of black marble. They lead 2 lumbering Roth, which are attached to a harness. It is hard to tell whether these caretakers are trying to fix gravestones, pull them up, or do something else entirely. So we can take a quick 5-minute break and come back in 5 minutes, and I'll vote ready for everybody. That way we can refresh our drinks or whatever we have to do for 5 minutes. Is that cool, guys?
Yeah, all good.
All right. Okay. So we should have everybody back, but nobody's voted back, so maybe they're not back yet. One person back. I think we have one person watching in Twitch. GeoStellar4, if you're there, we appreciate it.
Like, maybe he's an insomniac.
It could be. Well, if in the United States it's only 3:45 in the afternoon, so depends on where the person is. We don't know. Maybe they'll say in the chat. Oh, let's see. So 2 people back. All right. I'm gonna put everybody out there on the path that you
Are
guys are.
all these quests meant to have been done in a single day?
Do you mean in game time or in play time?
In game time?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because we haven't actually had a long rest.
Well, you did have a long rest
Did we?
between sessions. Yeah, you had a long rest prior to.
Okay.
Yeah, right. But usually, you know, that's how they do it. That's kind of what they do when they play at the game store. Is you play through as much as you can, and then if you leave for a week and come back the next week and play, it's assumed that you had a long rest. Unless whatever DM, you know, unless you sort of have to drop it in the middle of a fight or something crazy like that, then you wouldn't. But normally that's how they do it. Okay, so we have everybody back. Excellent. Welcome back, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and share out this map with you guys to show you where you're located at this place where you're coming upon these cultists and these Roth zombies that are there. And you guys come in, and as you approach in this, you guys kind of came around a corner there and saw them. And so it's I guess I'll populate them on the map because there's no real surprise around because they see you, but they weren't waiting for you or anything. So you come around the corner, you see them, they see you, and it's kind of just initiative order. So go ahead and roll initiative for everybody. And we'll get right into this battle with these people. 15, 15, 14. And so apparently Bunyip gets to act first. And you guys can see the map and everybody there, right? Hello?
Yes,
yeah.
I can.
Okay, cool. I thought I lost everybody or something.
No, crunching on popcorn, so I was keeping my
Okay,
mouth
so
off.
they're not the Roth from the Underdark. These are not Roth, but these are Roth.
Oh,
They're quite
Roth, I'm
different.
sorry. Good. Yeah, if you know how to pronounce it, that's great. I don't. What do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just DMing. I don't have to know anything. I just follow instructions.
Right, so... Yeah, we would know they were evil. Where's it? Cultist. Oh,
Yeah. Hopefully as first... I mean, I know you guys have been playing D&D for years, but hopefully as first level characters you wouldn't know too much. You know, you, the person in real life, knows a lot of stuff because you've dealt with these
Oh
monsters.
no, I don't know anything about these creatures whatsoever.
You don't? Okay. But somebody knew that they were...
I'm talking my character.
Yeah, you don't know anything. Okay, so... What happens with Bunyip?
No, I totally thought they were the Underdark cattle thing.
That's Roth, not Roth.
Yeah.
Spelt differently too. Doesn't have an E on the end.
Yeah, I never even, I don't know, I just assumed.
It's
Do we
close
know
enough.
that do we already know that these guys are evil?
They're zombies.
Yeah, there's...
I know that. I know the Roth are, but the cultists and everything. I mean, do we know they're evil? I mean, they might be pulling up gravestones, but I mean, do we know they're evil?
You don't know. But you can... hold on just a second. You can do a check, but before you do, let me do... nope, not a 4, but a 6. 17, Okay, you can roll a nature check. to find out if they're evil if you'd like. Everybody can do that. Oh, the first one's good enough. Yes, you know they're evil.
Well, since I know they're evil, and we haven't got surprise, we've just walked in on them. There's no surprise anywhere.
No, they were there, but when you came around the corner, they saw you and you saw them. So you were not able to surprise them, nor did they surprise you. They weren't lying in wait or anything.
So no sneak attack.
Well, not for surprise. No, you can have normal sneak attack under other circumstances, but not because you surprise or have advantage, right?
Oh, well, I've got an enemy next to each other, so I'll get a sneak attack against the
Are they attacking
cultist.
each other?
Now wait, now see, I'm not sure I understand that. I need to look up sneak attack again because I just read through this, but now since you said that, I'm confused again. Sneak attack does it give you a sneak attack against an enemy if they have another enemy next to them? It doesn't make sense that would be how that works. I think it's if it has to be an ally of yours next to them.
No, it just has to be an enemy of the
Really?
person
Okay.
you attack. Yeah. So this means that they're distracted. They can't focus purely on the road. Just the idea.
But that would make sense to me if there was an ally of yours next to them. But if they're just all next to each other, why would they be distracting each other?
Oh no,
if it's
they're
a
not.
three-way fight, though.
Is it three-way
It
fight?
just
or-
needs to be an enemy of the thing you're trying to sneak attack.
Yes, exactly. Is this a three-way fight, by the way?
Well, when you say, okay, hold on a second, because I have to. Oh God, now I don't have any light. Whatever. It's winter. It's getting dark early. Again, I'm crazy over
Wait,
here.
are the
pitch
cultists
black over
fighting
here.
the zombies?
Okay, I'm sorry. There was two people. Say that again. Page 96.
Are the
I'm gonna
cultists fighting the zombies?
The countess fighting the zombie?
Say, the cultists. Are they fighting the
Oh,
zombies?
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's your accent. I thought you said the countess. The cultist. The cultist fighting the zombie. No. It's you against them. That's what you meant by three-way fight. I thought it was a whole sex thing. I didn't know what was going on. All right.
This is on Twitch, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's great. We can say fuck. We can do whatever we want. It just has to be there. It doesn't say we have to act any certain way. Let's see.
I've seen plenty of stuff on Twitch.
I've seen it all.
We're not touching it.
Yeah, we're not doing. We're not even coming close. But there, I guess we're not. We're not having. There's no.
Okay.
There's no video of us. Okay, yeah. So I'm reading it here.
I will read out what it says.
No, I'm reading it. Please don't do that because I have it right here in front of me. I'm just reading it. But if I listen to you read it while I read it, I won't comprehend it. Okay, this is what I need to teach myself. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if an enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So that means it's not sneak attack unless one of your allies is standing next to it.
No, this is why we were asking about a three-way fight. All it has to be is, it doesn't have to be an ally of yours, it just has to be an enemy of the person you're targeting.
So those are not enemies, they're all friends.
Yes,
Right.
but we thought it was a three-way.
No, yeah, so
Rifle.
it's not a three-way.
No,
I mean,
I didn't think it was a three-way fight.
Right.
I was just saying if it was one, then he could get sneak attack.
Oh yeah, then he would have sneak attack.
Yeah.
But the three-way, we'll save that for after the adventure. All right.
But the big thing that I'm trying to get in my head is that in 3.5, which is the last one I played, when you had an opening attack, if you were the first to go, the other people were flat-footed. I'm trying to get that out of my head because they got rid of that.
Yeah, because that doesn't
Yeah.
apply in this case. However, what they
Right.
did to change it was if you have advantage, then you can get sneak attack.
Right.
Right. So, but in this case, it's not. It's just a straight number one round
Don't
of
want to
combat.
confuse issues even more.
Go ahead though, because I
But
like to
if
learn
you're-
this crap. So go ahead.
If you're an assassin, I think you can get surprise and an automatic advantage in sneak attack.
Yeah,
And
there's
double
some.
damage
That's a
when you
feat,
first
I
enter
think.
it.
Yeah. So yeah, that can happen, but in this case, we don't have that.
Yeah. That's the exception to the exception.
Right, the exception to the exception. Okay. So, what then, in fact, is going to happen here?
Well, can I roll then stealth?
Uh,
You can
sure.
hide.
You want to hide? Absolutely. You can if you want. You can just take the hide action and be hidden. Okay, so then let me see if I can. Is there a nice thing I can do? Is there a hidden or hide effect or
I
condition?
think it's against their it's against their perception.
Perception, I guess.
Is that what you mean?
So, well, but don't they? Do they get disadvantage on attack or no? That because that's dodge or any of that kind of stuff, right?
It'll give me advantage, and I can sneak attack.
Next round. Yeah.
Next round,
Oh,
yeah.
I see. You're hiding and then you're attacking.
Correct.
Hidden. Okay, hold on a second. Just a second. This is going to be awesome because we're not going to even have to have a question about it. It's just going to do it all automatically. Oh, okay. So, why doesn't that allow me to drag that? Okay, so you have modifiers on the upper right of your character sheet, Bunyip. You have modifiers, yeah? You can click on the plus and minus. And it'll bring up a little modifiers thing. Do you have that as a player?
Yep.
Okay, so if you bring that up and click on hidden and highlight hidden, does that
Yep.
work? Okay, so now when you roll your attack, it should give you the effects of hidden, which should give you automatic 2d20 for advantage and that. Let's see if that works. Just roll a random. Don't even target anybody. Just roll an attack. Just roll your sneak attack that you're gonna try, and we won't count this. Okay, so it didn't do it. And it won't let me drag that into your. What if I do this? I don't know if that'll work. Try to roll that attack again. Still didn't do it. Well, okay, so I guess we're just gonna have to do it manually. There's got to be a way to animate that, but I mean not animate, but automate. But it's not gonna let me do it. So in this case, we'll just say that you're hidden. Now my confusion as a DM, maybe you guys can help me with this, is if he goes into hiding, if he makes a check to see if he's hidden, is that his action or is that just something you can do besides everything else you're doing?
It's a
Hide
bonus action.
is an action.
Hide
Isn't
is
it-
an action.
Can you use a bonus action to hide?
It's a bonus action.
Is
Is
that
that
part of
cunning
your
action?
that's
What,
part of your
that's the
thing,
cunning
right?
thing?
That's that cunning thing,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay, so bonus
Yep.
action to hide, which now gives you advantage, which means you can use sneak attack. So short bow away with advantage.
You
Oh,
would clarify that
and-
it was cunning action that you were using.
Right, cunning. Yeah, he's the only one that can do it. That's why. So and don't forget to target before you throw your attack.
And I missed.
You got a 3 with advantage. That sucks. All right, so he's taking his action. He's taking his bonus action. Do you want to move?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
Just in my attack round.
Okay. So Cultist 4 is going to reveal itself to me with its. Okay. Okay. So Cultist 4. Yeah. Which one is Cultist 4? Holy crap. He's over there. Okay. So. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's my bad for being a bad DM and not having you guys on the squares specifically, which I should have done. So I'm gonna say he can't get to you because I screwed up. But during your next turn, whether you move or not, please adjust yourself to be on squares rather than where I fakakta dropped you on halfway between. And then it will be Thorandro's turn.
Okay, I'm actually going to move closer to this guy and then attack him
Okay.
with the quarterstaff.
So you're going to go here, is that what you mean?
Trying to be very, very sneaky in such a range of all the other guys as well.
Cultist 4. Why is that not working for you? That's great. How are you targeting
It never
them?
worked for my monk.
How are you targeting them?
I targeted initially with control click, but then on the character, but then I used control click on the combat tracker. This is simply so that I can actually see which one the cultist is.
Yeah,
But it never worked for me anyway.
I don't know
I've
why
tried
it's not
everything.
working. That's a miss. 11's a miss.
11's a miss, annoying. Okay, I'm going to just do an extra punch to somewhere delicate.
Okay, try this time. Try taking your attack and left clicking the attack and dropping it over the top of the guy on the map and see if that works. Yeah, there you go. So
Nah, miss.
that actually I don't like because that's kind of clumsy, and depending if you're off a little bit, you might drop the attack on yourself or whatever crazy. But that's okay, you missed. So that happened. So Hosafat.
That really sucks.
I'm going to. I guess I'm going to cast Bless on all three of us.
Okay, sounds good. That's a great thing to do.
Target all three?
Yeah, target all three, and then click the bless effect, and that's all you need to do.
Bless is a really nice spell.
It's really nice for everybody. Everybody's going to get an extra.
That it's concentration based,
Right.
so until you get resilient constitution, it's a bit annoying.
Okay, everybody's got bless.
And I'm going to move. Where?
Out of range. If you get hit, you could lose bless.
Get hit what?
If you get hit by anyone,
Well,
your concentration might go.
I don't have a choice. I got to attack somebody. So I'm going to meet him halfway. I'm just
Okay.
going to move to there.
Okay, and it's Roth Zombie, number 5. Mambo, number 5. Ooh, he did not have enough room to charge. That
part of my plan.
sucks. Yeah, that was a good idea for you. So he's gonna target you, and he is, even though he didn't charge, he does do what's called a ram and miss you. Don't know how that's
Nice.
possible. So this other guy does have enough room.
No, I have cover by that other guy. I do.
No, it's true.
No, he's gonna.
He can't charge through that other guy.
No, but he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's as far as he
What,
can
an
go.
arcing charge?
Ha ha.
No, charge does not necessarily have to be in a straight. Or you're thinking 4E. It doesn't have to be in a straight direction. I don't think. But he
I
can't
never
make.
played 4E, but
He's never
How big are these creatures? How tall?
charge.
They take you full
Oh,
square.
how tall are they? I don't know. What do you think? How tall? I don't know. 10 feet tall.
So they're
yeah,
huge,
they're supposed to
okay,
be
yeah.
large, right?
Large.
Yeah, they're large.
Okay, good luck, Mr. Paladin.
Hold on, fellas. I'm getting a text from another DM, and I'm just going to tell him I'm DMing here on Twitch. So sorry about the interruption.
Actually, in the face-to-face game I play, we've got 2 paladins. I tend to cast less in the party. The cleric tends to cast less, and the other vengeance paladin tends to cast Bane on any big baddie, and that works very, very well.
Yeah, Bane is just as good as Bless as far as I'm concerned. Okay.
Can be even better or worse depending. Against a few big enemies, it's really good. It's a charisma save, so a lot of enemies aren't that good with it.
So just a second. Moves at least 70 feet straight forward. Target. Yeah, and by the way, this does specifically say he has to move in a straight line anyway, so he wouldn't have been able to do that. But he can't go that far. His movement only allows him to go that far, and he's stupid, so he doesn't know that he's making himself available to be attacked. Okay, so cultist number 1 is gonna go there and target you with your friggin' Fakakta 19 armor, whatever you have. I don't know what you have. It's a lot. And he misses you. And I get the vision that you guys are all sort of walking around here like wiping butter knives on your sleeves and just like stabbing things because you never get hit. Go ahead. Okay, so Bunyip, you're up.
Yep. Deciding what to do.
Oh, sorry. Saw you move there. There you go.
Sorry, what did that do?
That gave you your attack
Added
with
the 1d4.
you get an extra d4 because you're blessed. So you get an extra d4 on attacks and saves until you're not blessed.
That's really nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. So that misses.
So I missed anyway.
Yeah, that's okay. So what happens when you roll 3?
You've got offhand.
Yeah, you've got your second, dagger attack, whatever. Boom, that hits.
Nice.
3's better than 0. All right.
And I'm going to move back with my bonus action.
You
Okay.
have sneak attack damage anyway in a successful hit.
That's a critical.
I don't think that's exactly where you want to move. I'm assuming you meant here. Well, you're between squares, so you need to adjust yourself up or down. Do you want to go up or down?
Up.
Okay, right there's. Why isn't it let you? Oh, you know what? It won't let me put you there. That's not an available space on the map, apparently. Hold on a second. Am I all the way to the top?
There should also have been the extra 2d6 for sneak attack.
No, sneak attack. Does he get sneak attack on his?
No, I
On
didn't
your-
do a sneak attack because
Right.
I moved with my bonus action
Right.
out.
I'm gonna say you.
But sneak attack on any attack. It's added damage on any attack one. or successfully connect. It's not a bonus action or anything.
My hesitation is I'm waiting to hear somebody explain this, because we've talked about sneak attack like 15 times now, and I'm super really confused, and I've even read it, and I still because what's confusing me is you're moving, you're taking a bonus action, whatever. So sneak attack has nothing to do with actions. It's either you get it or you don't.
No, you get it on any successful attack, if provided that the target of your attack is distracted somehow.
Right.
Just roll that onto him then.
Okay, so add 2. Okay, hold on. Right. So I get it now. You're right. So you did your second attack and your offhand attack, and that should have sneak attack on it. The reason your first attack didn't hit, so we didn't even really worry about it. Okay. And then you move back with your bonus disengage. Okay. So now it is...
No, I can't do that.
You can't do that? Why not?
Sorry about that. No, can't move back.
Did you take a bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay. So it is now the end of your turn?
It is. I thought I moved it down.
Still shows your turn.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
So, since you just punched him in the face and he didn't like that, he's going to tell you to take that and, of course, not do anything. So it is Thorandro.
Probably my short height didn't adjust.
Well, he's normal
That
size.
happens. Right. Hey,
Yeah, I'm only 3 foot.
effects.
It never works.
Yeah, just here, hold on. I don't know why it's not working. It's a hit. So
Is it because you're doing control target on both places? You're doing a control target on the map as well as on the tracker?
I've tried every single combination in different fights.
okay,
nothing seems to work.
I just changed your targeting. So now roll your damage.
That should work.
But it didn't.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
But I'll just drag it on there. Yeah, that kills him. Okay, so now next time you want to target somebody, just tell me who you want to target, and I'll do it, and we'll see. We'll figure out what the problem is. Okay, so
Right.
do you want to move?
I'm going to move and
Okay.
then try and hit the other cultist with my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to try and use the paladin as cover. He's got high AC here. 35.
All right.
And can I actually try rolling the dice and the attack on top of the cultist? That
Yeah, go
usually
ahead.
seems to work.
Absolutely. Go ahead and do that.
You're broken.
Yeah. So now let me target him for you. And crap! I did it the wrong way. Hold on. Who the hell is he?
About this
He's
one.
the cultist. Can't see his number.
Yeah. Oh, then I spun him. This is all crazy. Okay, so he's the
Cultist one.
Cultist 1. Okay, so
Yeah, cultist 1.
he's targeted by you. Okay, now let me drop your hit in there for a minute. Okay, so now try damage on him. There you go. So you definitely,
seems to work.
so definitely when you target somebody, you have to be in the combat tracker. You have to hold control, and you have to click on the token of the thing in the not on the open face, but on the token in the combat tracker, not on the map. Is that clear?
Right. Okay.
Okay, and that
I'll try that
so
And
I'm gonna
that stands my turn.
untarget him now because I want to know that that's working for you. when you do that. Oh yeah, I just made him disappear. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Son of a bitch. There's so much. Okay, so that.
Yeah, I finished my turn.
Okay, so Hosafat, you're up.
Bless is really nice.
Unless you waste it.
It ain't that. It ain't that nice. Okay. Do you gonna move? Do anything else? Okay.
Nope.
Bless isn't working for us, is it? We're only getting 3s.
All right. So here we go. This is.
Yeah. The
His
bless is more of a
attack.
curse.
And he
I really
misses.
I really like the way I'm positioned with using the paladin as cover.
Yeah.
And this guy
Wonderful.
is moving up. And he's gonna try to ram you with his zombiness, and he does. And he does 8 points of damage. And it's Cultist 1 who's now so pissed off. And he's gonna try his scimitar again on Hosafat. And have an automatic miss. What a piece of shit. And Bunyip is up.
You can attack him right in the temple with your
You
bow.
might be busting out his crossbow right now to sneak attack him in his face. Oh, he's gonna move. He's gonna move.
Headshot.
Appropriate for zombies.
Yeah, now,
Oh, hold on. Hosafat got hit. Bye-bye, bless everybody.
Oh, pisser. Really?
Yep.
It's not automatic. It's a DC
It's not
10
automatic.
save.
Oh, it's not? You gotta roll
No,
DCs?
DC 10 save.
Okay,
Plus
Bunyip.
constitution damage.
Bunyip, what kind of save is that?
We each have to? Oh,
Yes.
only I have to, right?
Oh, yeah.
No.
It's you. You have to do a what save? I don't know. Let's look up bless. Where is it? Let me find
Yeah, I
it.
have no idea.
It's a
be a
DC
wisdom
10
save, wouldn't it?
on
Yeah, I would assume
Constitution.
so.
Oh,
Or is it
Constitution.
Wait,
my...
wait. Who hit? Oh, Hostfet. Yeah, got some damage. Yeah, so you've got DC 10 save, Constitution, but you get the bless bonus as well as your Constitution modifier.
Oh, it's Constitution?
Yeah, it's Constitution. So, but you also get the bless bonus.
It doesn't say in the spell. It must be under.
No, it doesn't.
under-
No,
It's-
it's not.
it's
It's
under
a
concentration.
concentration mechanic.
Oh, okay. So what is the rule again?
DC 10 save, Constitution.
Okay, so
But remember, you also get the bonus from bless. So it's
Right.
D20 plus
so
D4.
I need to have bless back on him.
Well, it's on me still.
Yeah, but I'm
So you
gonna
need
put,
it
I'm gonna
back
put it
on
on
Bunyip.
Bunyip. There. Okay, so do your Constitution save.
Still trying to find where that is, but...
Front page.
No, I mean the concentration. Not under Constitution.
No, but you just
It's
need
a
to you need to do a
it's
Constitution.
a Constitution save.
Yeah, it's a Constitution save. Just roll a Constitution save. It's on your front page.
Luckily,
I
Paladins
understand
tend to have
that.
nice Constitution.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
well done.
you save. Therefore, the bless is not broken. So therefore, Bunyip has bless still. Okay, good. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
You'd have also got a D4 in any case from bless as well.
Well, it should have given it to him, but it didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
it's just let
he
you know.
didn't he must not have rolled a save. He
I don't-
must have.
Oh, you're right. No, I just hit the Constitution. Yep. No, I hit the wrong one.
You hit a check, not a save. Yeah. Okay, so Bunyip,
Okay,
what's happening with your
Yeah,
dude?
I am throwing an acid vial at Roth 8. Roth 8.
Okay.
Don't ask me how I do that. I just throw it.
And I'm thinking the splash damage isn't huge.
Okay.
So if it hits, it's on a hit, it's 2d6 acid damage, but it just says throw the vial for up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against a creature or object. So, is a ranged attack like with a crossbow?
Yeah, just do
pluses?
your ranged attack with a crossbow. Same thing. Okay, and then roll 2d6. Is that what it is? 2d6?
Glad that bless held on there.
Yes, very nice.
And just drag that over him.
Right, I'll drag it on to... That's zombie 8 you're shooting at?
Yep.
Okay, that's done.
Will I get sneak? Well, I won't get sneak attack, I guess.
No, because you're not using a weapon.
Correct. Well, it is a weapon, but it's not a weapon.
Right, it is, but it's not. Okay. Thorandro.
Okay, I'm going to try and clobber the cultist.
Okay. Oh. I think he's dead.
Yes. Now, let me think about this. Can I actually walk into the sphere with the gravestone?
Hold on a second. Let me find this guy and get rid of him. Okay. Can you do what now? Oh, yeah, that's not
Could
a
I
problem.
walk into the sphere with the gravestone?
Yeah, that's not a problem. It's just a gravestone.
Okay.
You can still, it's like real life. You can stand there and sit where the gravestone is.
I'm now going to try and reach the damaged zombie, or still trying to use the paladin as a shield.
Okay.
Feels so used. Jesus.
A 28, do better.
Right?
Okay,
well,
got
my
that guy.
turn, I guess.
He's hurting.
But
And then
So,
Hosafat's turn.
so they're not proper zombies. All right, cool.
aim for the head.
There's nothing proper about
Oh,
that.
that hits as well.
Did you think they were going to be resistant to acid or something?
I thought they'd be resistant to piercing.
No.
So that's why I used the acid and not the bow.
Whoever wrote this character put saving throw wisdom +0. That's funny. You don't even need to put that, but okay, critical. He's critical.
Only critical? Annoying.
I don't know, that's 16. I did 9, you did 7. That's 16. That's not bad damage.
All right, and
It's not
this
high
true.
hit points.
this zombie, these stupid zombies are just going to keep doing what they've been doing. And oh, it's a miss. Go figure.
Well,
And-
that's what they've been doing so far.
Yeah, and the other zombie is gonna. Oh, finally.
Oh, son of a...
Oops.
Oh, somebody's hurting. But that's it. Bunyip. Did you delete the acid off your character sheet, Bunyip?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Hosapat, you do your DC 10.
All right.
And remember, you get D4 as your constitution bonus. Nice. Oh, hell.
Fail. So
Wait,
we lose our...
failed
We,
7 to... Oh.
we lose our bliss.
By 1. Just 1.
Alright, I'm going to move forward 1.
Kick him in the ding ding.
Hey, that's my job.
All right.
Ding ding kicker. It's a hit.
And with
It's a
sneak,
death.
Oh, actually, yeah. You get an offhand attack as well.
Yeah, I know that.
Sorry, you
And
can't
I
say
get-
death. He's not. He didn't die. He was destroyed. You have to say.
I'm
Technically,
going
he
to
became
move.
undead.
Right. He can't die because he's undead. Right.
No, he became undead.
Ooh, yay.
And I'm
Oh,
going...
your sneak attack damage will get doubled. The critical hit.
And I'll do my sneak.
Oh, okay.
Which is 10 more.
Okay. Hold on. We need to back
well,
up a
hang
second.
on, it'll be doubled. I'll roll another D6.
Okay, hold on. Just pause. Everybody freeze. Nobody move. Everybody hold your breath. No, don't blink. Don't breathe. Don't do anything. I forgot to do something that I need to do.
Choking.
Yeah, no, okay, you can breathe. I forgot to do something that will completely affect everything that just happened, so I need to do that before we continue. Okay. And it is a, what, Constitution? Yeah, Constitution save. Must take, okay. Oh my god, what was the... No, I did that wrong. Okay, so he rolled a 3... Oh, he failed anyway. Okay, never mind. So everything that's happening is fine. Everything that happened was fine. So now what did happen? You moved up there and you did your second attack, your dagger second hand, and you hit and you did 5 damage.
I've got one more D6 to drop.
Plus the D6. Okay, so let me do that.
And one more after that one.
It's a critical for double sneak attack damage as well.
Plus that 3.
So that's 18 damage. Have you missed out the +5?
No, the +5 got added. So he got 5, 10, 13 total.
Ah, okay, nice.
So the crit doubles the sneak attack as well?
Yes, why sneak attack and paladin smite are so powerful.
But why did we have to roll d6s rather than that being automated? Is something, what happened there?
Because the roll was because the attack, it wasn't an attack with sneak damage automatically added.
The
the
thing
counter
is,
sheet.
put
You
it this
can't-
way. Put it this way, I'll explain it. You wanted me to short bow with a sneak attack, correct?
Right.
And a short bow's okay because I only get one attack. But the problem is, so if I use a short bow and I miss, it doesn't matter. I use a short bow and get a hit, I get my sneak attack. With sneak attack with a handheld weapon, I can choose, well, if I miss with my first hand, then I will attack with my second hand. But if I miss with my second hand, like, I don't get the sneak attack damage. Understand what I'm saying? So I don't know until I've attacked whether I'm going to get sneak attack damage or not.
No, I don't understand that, but that's because I've never played a character who has sneak attack, and I don't.
Okay,
It's
I'll
not.
put it this
My
way
head
to you.
isn't being able to be wrapped around it, so I'll just trust with what you're saying, and we'll just go with it because I don't want to sit here and. I mean, rest assured, after this is over tonight, I'll be rereading sneak attack 400 times to make sure I understand this. But I thought that with sneak attack, you either get it or you don't. There's no deciding in the middle of an attack if you get it or not. Is what I thought, but apparently that's not true.
No, but
put
he
it,
has 2 attacks to decide where to put it. So if he
Yeah,
misses with his first one, he doesn't have to use it. So
Exactly. Yeah.
So he can't put it in his first attack. He could have 2 second attacks, in there, one without it and one with it, depending on. Like he has to choose, or he gets to choose, which attack to put it on.
Right.
And so
I guess what I'm saying is when he rolled the damage, that you should have every instance in your character sheet where it's possible. So when he rolled his damage for the sneak attack, he had to roll an extra d6. It wasn't just automated in his attack, but you should have that option in your character sheet so that I can just go, oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Oh, I see. You could.
Well, it should be to do that. I've got to put in an effect, and it's called, the effect will be called sneak attack, and you just drop that effect onto the character.
I guess that's a way you can do it, but that's just a 3-dimensional way of thinking, which is, by the way, congratulations. That's a great way to do it. I was just thinking that you would do it with, every weapon has sneak attack or doesn't. That way, when you roll your damage, you either roll it with it or without it, and you're done. You don't have to make an effect. You don't have to apply an effect, anything. You just roll.
Yeah, but it doesn't work because my first attack, say I rolled sneak attack with my first attack, and I miss.
Right.
There is no sneak attack.
Right.
If I roll a normal attack with my first attack, I don't have to apply sneak attack. So I could roll a normal attack on one creature, kill it, move to the second creature, roll my second attack with sneak attack.
The part I'm missing is you don't have to declare sneak attack until after you hit?
Correct.
That I didn't know. But actually, it still wouldn't apply because you're rolling your attack roll is not the same as your damage roll. So you should have you should have damage with sneak and damage without sneak. That way, all you have to do is grab that thing, throw it in there, and you don't have to worry about it. It's all automated depending on which one you choose after the fact, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
You end up with a huge list.
That's right.
You end up with a list.
But you either have a huge list that you have to take one step with, or you have an effect which you have to take 2 steps with. So it's either a huge list or
actually wait a second. I think actually that Bunyip is right because according to rules of sneak attack, you don't have to declare you're using it so you know if you hit. So he doesn't actually know. Oh, I see. You're saying you can actually have 2 lists for the damage.
Exactly.
Not just the attack.
So if I know you guys can't see his sheet, but he has dagger.
that would work.
He has dagger with this is what you would have. Any typical character, you would have your main weapon with the attack and damage, and then you'd have your main weapon with attack and damage, and that damage have an extra d6 in it. Then you'd have your other weapon, and you'd have it both those ways. And then you'd have your ranged weapon, and you'd have it with regular attack and damage, and then So that way. The reason you want to do that is so that we don't have to have this conversation, and you're not having to go, oh, hold on, I need to give you an extra d6 for this, and the DM's like, what do you mean an extra d6? Where was it? You know what I mean? That's what we're trying to avoid. But you're right. You would have a huge list.
Well, I would have had to. No, I wouldn't have, would I? Because it would have automatically, because it was a crit, it would have passed that through.
Yes, and it would have, right. So if you roll, so like for example, if I have, let me just test this. If I have crit, and I take your sneak attack damage with your short bow and roll it, it gave me, it did not do it. Wait, hold on. I think I rolled the wrong one. 1d6 plus 1d6. Yeah, see, so it did. It gave you, I rolled your sneak attack damage from your short bow with a crit, and it gave the 2d6 plus the 2d6 plus the modifier. So it does work. So, okay, so he's in there changing his character sheet. Okay. So, Thorandro, sorry. Thanks for bearing. Thanks you guys for. This is also helping me to get shit right. So when I do it in the future, I'll already know the answer to how this all works. And if players go, "What do we do?" and I'm like, "Here's what we do."
And they say, "What a wonderful DM." How does he
yeah,
this
and then I say, "Yeah, you should see the 3 guys I played with last week. They hate me." But we all learned how to do it.
No, way better to learn than not to learn.
Right.
Also, that's the perfect reason to play a one-shot like this. so that everybody learns at the same time.
Right. Okie dokie. So
Well, as you
Technically
can
a
tell,
two-shot.
I don't normally play a rogue either. I mean, I do play another rogue, but my main character is a cleric.
he moves up. He bravely steps forward, and he's now going to do something. Target first. Hey, Space Moses, welcome to the chat. Geostellar 4, still here. So...
And yet, it didn't work this time either.
Piece of shit. That's a hit. So hold on a second. Don't roll your damage yet, because I...
Wait, so it works if you do it, not if I do it.
Yeah, so that must mean... So go. I just did it. I untargeted him, then I targeted him the proper way. So now roll your damage. And if it in fact works, we know that it's user error on your end. It didn't work, did it? Yeah, so something's definitely... Something's screwy somehow.
It hates monks.
Okay, so I gave him the 5, so he's critical now, but he's still there. So provided...
Roughly what does critical mean?
Critical, there's just 4 categories for what you guys see on your... See, I see the number. I know how many hit points, but you guys see either light, heavy, critical, or dying, or whatever you guys see the categories.
So
are.
heavy's under half, I take it.
Heavy is under half, I think, yeah.
And critical?
Critical means it's less than 25%, I think.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to burn a key. Oh, wait, who's next? Oh, Hossafet's next. Okay, I'm not burning a key point. I'm just going to attack him normally.
Okay, so you're done?
No, just making a hand attack.
Oh, I'm sorry, you
I
got
was
one
thinking
more.
about
Okay.
burning a key point,
Gotcha.
but I'm not going to.
Gotcha. Do.
Well, that missed anyway, I guess.
No, it's a hit, because this
It's
weak-ass
hit?
8... Yeah, I think they have 8.
Holy
Okay.
crap, you serious?
Armor class 8. Piece of shit.
Wow.
Oops. Just take the first one.
Sweet.
No, it's only one attack. It's only the first one.
Oh, crap, I didn't... 18 plus 5 is 23. That's it. That's all you needed. Good job.
Hooray!
Stupid things.
Right.
So...
Hossafet, have you got any hit die left?
No.
No. The only person with hit die is Bunyip.
Okay.
Well, hang on. What do we... I take it that isn't the only thing we're fighting?
I'm pretty sure that
You guys are
Hey,
finished.
what are we doing here?
This was on your way to where you're going. You're trying to get to the church and get in the church, but
Okay.
outside the church you stopped there. So now here's the situation. The finale encounter is what we have left. I'm assuming you guys want to do it, but just as a time check, it's 4.5 hours into what we were doing. So I'm all good with sticking with it. I can't give you an amount of time. I'm assuming it's going to take us 30-45 minutes to do it. If you guys are all good, we'll press on and we'll get you through the last thing, and that should be it, if you guys want to do it. But in the meantime, here you can heal up and everything before we go in, because you're basically walking into a church and going inside.
We're
Well,
checking the bodies of the cultists.
Yeah. You guys check that. I'm going to take a healing potion.
When you say we can heal, does that mean short, long rest, or
By whatever means you choose. I would say
long rest here.
I'm sorry.
Oh God.
I was just going to say a short rest is probably not in order, but you can do it if you want.
We just took one.
Yeah, but the only person that's really going to benefit from that is Bunyip,
One
who
who
doesn't
doesn't need
need
it.
to benefit from it. Right.
Right.
So I would say now would be a good time for a potion of healing. Would be
Yeah.
my thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink one of those. How do I?
Just drag, go to your inventory and drag potion of healing to the character sheet or to the chat window. I'm sorry.
That's what I was wondering.
And then
Okay.
did it?
No,
It
I
did.
gotta target
Hey,
myself.
we now see what a potion of healing does.
Oh yeah, you do have to target yourself. Did it take it off your inventory though?
Nope.
Okay.
It just stated that I have one.
Drag it. Yeah, try dragging it onto yourself in the combat tracker because that should apply the heal and remove it from your character sheet is what it's supposed to do. If this
Do I
program,
drag it by the little dragon?
drag it by the
icon?
shield, yeah, by the dragon icon exactly.
And that didn't work. That didn't work.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me.
Now everybody knows what my monk is like.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That's not true. I remember now. I had to make an effect. I made a power for potion of healing. So here's what we're gonna do. Just roll your 2D. Just we'll take one off your inventory, which I just did for you, and roll your whatever it is, 2d4
2d4.
plus 2. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So put your plus 2 modifier and roll 2d4, which you didn't do. Okay, so 6.
Yeah, sorry.
So give yourself 6 back. Or or
Can I do that?
Yeah, I did it. I think you can do it on your character sheet, which you shouldn't be able to do. But so now you're still down 9.
Because of that, I would suggest trying to save 1 hit point of your lay on hand, just in case you need to get one of us up during a fight. The other 3 you can blow because it doesn't matter, but you can save 1. That could be very useful.
So you guys, you've burned both your spell slots. Let's just do this. You guys are gonna go into the church, but there's nobody attacking you at this point and all that. So let's give you guys at least a short rest. But that doesn't
Doesn't help us.
because your lay on hands and everything is that's per day, right?
Yep.
Okay, right. So that's not gonna help you. Okay. So this could be tough. I don't even know what's in there. I haven't done it yet. Okay, so you're gonna stay at 6, and you do have another potion of healing left.
Yep.
So
You got one more.
You gonna save it?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so here we go.
And you've got 1 hit point of your lay on hand.
Yep.
Yep, okay. We were searching the cult to see if they had anything.
They didn't have anything, and the zombies neither.
Ooh, wait a minute. Can we put their robes on?
Well,
Or
2 of
maybe
you
not.
could.
So, Paladin, do you feel about going in a skirt? I'm guessing they might not fit Bunny too well.
No.
No.
He could hide under one of them.
He could hide behind us.
Yeah.
Hey, is Bunny a halfling?
A gnome.
No.
Ah, okay. Halflings can try and hide in combat behind people. That's really sick.
Really?
Well, yeah, they're alive.
Yeah, I guess we can try to throw the robes over us.
Okay, you guys can do that if you want.
Yeah, well, I'll try that at any rate, because it might be easy for them to
The
see me.
cultists were human, assume?
Well, yes, that's the point. We checked it, of course.
Yeah, they were.
Do they look human? I mean, they're not like unnaturally pale.
You know what? To be honest with you, I got rid of that. I have to go back and look.
Don't. I have a feeling they don't have the details on that.
Yeah.
Medium humanoid, any race, but they were human.
Oh, so humanoid, any race. I think you may have given away far more than you wanted there.
It just was cultist. It's just a normal cultist.
Yeah, there's a general cultist
Yeah.
in the monster manual.
Yeah, that's what you had.
Did they have any items?
No, they had nothing. The zombies and the cultists had absolutely nothing on them. However, there was.
Let's start digging up graves.
That's not true.
Wait, you're a paladin and you're digging up graves?
There was a set of keys actually.
Ooh. Off the road, what do you think's for? Apart from opening stuff, of course. I mean, what sort
I
of...
was just going to say, I would say they're for opening something.
You make the logical leap that the keys have something to do with the church.
Roll insight.
So they're more like door keys rather than chest keys or anything?
Yeah, it actually says the characters can make the logical leap that the keys have something to do with the church.
Well, good for that because the players couldn't. Oh well. Give the keys to the rogue. Isn't the safest way.
Put yourself there.
Alright, so, you guys are heading into the church, I'm assuming.
I'll try and sneak and using cover. So anyway, do we want to try the roads first of all, Chris?
That's up to you guys.
Cool.
You can put them on or not.
Well, yes, I was asking the party.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
didn't
the
even
DM
see a
gives us
church.
food,
Where's the
that helps as well.
church?
Right. I'll put them on.
Okay, I'll put them on as well. And
There's a window in this church?
we'll find out.
Well, I'm thinking of going
There-
on the outside and
there's-
sneaking and looking in.
There are stained glass
Yeah, same
windows.
So you can't see through
Can't
them?
see in.
What's the time of day?
It is now.
Unlike...
It is now getting to be. Nighttime. Oh, but it's not dark yet.
Oh. I suggest we try and move... I'll try and sneak using the cultist road forward. What if... Maybe the paladin and the rogue walk normally, or
Okay.
try and sneak with us.
You can see that when you get to the church, there's no people immediately. There's no buddy or anything immediately there.
Nobody.
Not in the church that you can see. But if you go in, are you guys going to go in the church?
I'm going to open the door and I'm going to walk in the church very quietly, sneaking my way in.
Okay,
And
so
the door, of course, hasn't been oiled, so it opens quietly like...
Well, who
Right.
knows? Won't know that until, I mean, no doubt I'll check the hinges on the outside, but if I can't see the hinges, who knows?
So you go in the church. There's nobody in there, and you guys are looking around as you would, and it looks pretty much it's in very much disrepair. It doesn't look like it's been used recently.
We are trying to stay
Paladin,
as quiet
can you
as
check for
possible.
desecration at altar?
Say
maybe
that again
point
about the altar. I got the quiet part.
I'm asking Hossafat if he can check for desecration on the altar.
Oh,
He's
okay.
got the paladin power.
Can we see an altar?
Yeah.
Sure.
who's
There's.
this church
You know what?
dedicated
No, the altar's broken in half, and it's broken, and it's laying in rubble.
Can we tell from
/
the...
DM device to move on past that.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go inside and carry
So
on.
you guys get to inside the church, and you're looking around a little bit, and you do notice that there's a set of marble stairs descending down beyond the first floor. And if you look down there without even going down there, you can see an iron door. And
I guess that's what the keys
The
for.
do- the
That's-
door-
that-
yeah, the door does
this is
look
what my character's thinking.
right. I got you. So the door does look like it's a brand new door. Like it looks pretty shiny and new. Like, hey, somebody just put this here.
All right. How do we want
Okay.
to proceed?
Yeah. Perhaps listen at the door?
Listen at the door. Okay, whoever is listening, please roll perception.
Well, I would, but only one person could, so I don't know who is.
Well, I mean, I don't
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with
assuming
somebody
it's you.
stepping up, listening, and then another person listening or whatever. But I like to let the whole party roll. But whoever,
You could go
okay, let's
first
put
and
it this
check the
way.
threat.
Whoever wants to listen at the door, give me a perception check before I can roll a d20 in there. We'll do it that way. Okay, so we got 2. 3, actually. Yeah, those are some pretty good numbers. Okay, so we listen at the door. I bet no one's ever done that. I bet no DM's ever asked his players, roll it before I can roll it. And I gave myself a delay, just so you guys know. You hear behind the door not much. You can hear sounds that you think might be movement, but no voice, no talking or voices or anything like that per se. Just you kind of look at each other like, I might have thought I heard something, but you're not too sure. There's no way for you to really know what you heard, but there is sound behind the door.
Okay, can I ask a question here?
Yeah.
This iron door, it is a really snug fit, or is there a gap underneath? Or
No
is
gap.
there-
It's a completely constructed. Looks like they just put it in minutes ago. Like it's just brand new.
Right, gotcha.
So
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
I
going
guess
to
we have to
very
go forward.
carefully try my sleight of hand and put the key in the lock and turn the lock without making a noise.
okay, turning the. You don't even need to make a check. Usually don't unless I ask you for a check. It's not going to really do, unless you love rolling the dice. It's not going to have any effect.
Okay, no,
but
I
you-
just wondered.
Yeah, but you don't need a check. You put the key in and bam, it opens the door. And then upon opening the door, it opens into a massive crypt. Every wall contains.
Well, I only want to unlock it. Sorry.
Oh well,
apologies.
door's open now. Sorry, I thought. I mean,
Yeah.
who's gonna unlock a door and then not open it? That's my question.
Well,
Well, if I think there's enemy in there, I'll unlock it and then say to everybody, ready?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I was
Well,
going to stand there with like a javelin.
I will allow you guys
Toss
to
it.
make whatever readied posture you
Okay.
want to. I'm just trying to get this so we don't go till midnight.
Yeah, because if we readied action and then open the door, we should get surprised with a ready action. That was my line of thinking. Sorry.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Let me show the map and show you why this is. I was trying to just get you guys in there because you'll see when I show you the map. Oh God, let me get the map and get you guys in there.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You're playing your characters. That's fine. Okay, this thing is froze up on me for a second. Let me get. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's a pretty, I guess, graphic intensive map apparently because it's trying to share it to you guys. Did you guys? Doesn't show me that you
It's
even.
loading.
Yeah, it doesn't say loading. Okay, because it won't even let me move it or do anything at this point till you guys get it. I guess. Stupid computer. Wow, it's really. Oh my God. Wait for the program. Oh, my thing just totally locked up on me. So, somebody let me know if their map appears, and if not, we might have to redo this.
I think you might have to redo it because
Okay,
it's
mine's
not even
back and
saying loading.
It shows me that you guys have it, which means you should have it soon. But my program's back, so it didn't totally crash on me. And let me put these in here.
It does say loading.
Okay, yeah, it might
I
take a
can
minute.
see you now. You've got Fog of War on, that's all.
Right, but do you see the characters there?
Yep. I see
Okay,
the characters
so
are
basically
on
when
the
you
far
open the-
left-hand side, guys.
This is what happens, which is why any posturing you were doing outside the door wasn't going to make a difference. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't know that.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
So click when you can all see what's going on.
Well, technically, I can see 5 squares worth, which our characters on.
Right. So if
If
you
yeah.
the entire map should be hidden except for where you guys are. But
Yeah,
I just want to know. I just want to know that you guys all have it. Okay, so now we'll do the description. So when it opens, When the door's open and when you turn the key and don't open the door, it comes open by itself, and and every wall contains multiple niches, which rest skeletons long dead. Smaller stone rooms with stone doors fill the crypt as well. Obviously, the final resting places of more wealthy and influential members of the church. Immediately in front of you stands a human wearing the garb of a priest of Jurgle, the god of burial and interment, the keeper of the book of the dead. My eyes are starting to fail. His glasses are askew, and there is a strange dark glow on him that makes him look blurry to you. More fleshy bodies for my master's army, says the voice that comes from the priest. But it is definitely not the priest's voice. Protect the braziers. He calls for someone or something that you cannot see deeper into the room. So at this point...
So our ready to action wouldn't have given us an attack on that dude?
Not really, because you had to... I mean, you can have your weapons ready, but he was waiting for you to come into the room. So, you know what I mean? It's not like you're going to surprise him. You can have your weapons ready, that's fine, but you're basically walking single file into the room, which is the only way you can do it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I know. Control.
So they were waiting to ambush us, and we were waiting to ambush them.
Kind of.
They knew we were coming.
Okay, so I'm gonna open up a little bit more of what you can see in here.
You've got high cover, so let's persuade him with his friends or his cultists.
All right.
Or we could just kill them all.
Okay.
Well, we've all got dark vision, so you should be able to just unmask 60 feet.
Right, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not letting me do that way. Okay, so crap. Here, let me do it this way. Is he gonna let me do that? No. What a piece of crap.
I'm wondering what load times will be on the new Unity engine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, crap. Okay, hold on. I was drawing. I was trying to unmask stuff, but I was drawing on it.
I was just going to say, it looks like you're drawing, not unmasking.
Stupid. Now it won't let me erase. Oh, God, this thing locked up again. Boy, this map is crazy. Okay, there we go. Now I got it. Now I'm going to go in mask mode. Now I'm going to do this. Okay, so... Oh, it still won't let me... Is it shift? One of these is supposed to let you freehand unmask, but I'll just do it this way. Yeah, see, I wanted to draw... You guys saw me drawing, and I wanted to try to draw like a line of sight, but I guess we'll just do it this way, and then when you guys come into the room. So, okay, so... let me find my... God,
yeah, we understand. We only see straight ahead.
Right. Well, I can see what...
Slightly to the side.
Oh, crap. I can see what you see, and I can see what you can't see, so I know what you guys can see, but I was trying to make it more realistic, like, hey, 60 feet of dark vision, but it's going to be so combative for me to pull that off that I'm just going to... there we go. He's there. Okay, so he says all that stuff to you, and then if you guys want to roll initiative, we'll see where we are.
Okay, the first thing is to destroy all the braziers.
Well, I will be at the front because I opened the door and unlocked it.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Just
sorry.
behind
Sorry.
the
Take
paladin.
the first roll, ignore the second.
Very nice initiative roll.
Okay, so... Let's see. Okay, so you guys, wow, that's just crazy. Okay, so you guys are there, and he says all that stuff to you. Ooh, spooky, spooky. But you definitely know that the voice coming out of him doesn't seem to be the voice of what you... The voice doesn't match the person, is kind of the sense you guys get. So, Bunyip, what do you want to do?
Run. Um, well, I guess I'll try and hit him.
Okay.
Step out of the
But
way first.
I'm going to.
Or alternatively, you could hold your action, because if one of us is in melee with him, you get sneak attack.
Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. I haven't looked at that. If you hold your action, does that mean you lose your initiative turn?
Yes, or you move wherever in the list of initiative you want to be. You can move down, obviously, but not up.
Yeah, I'll move and hold action and see what others do.
Okay, which action are you going to hold? What are you preparing to do?
I am holding a crossbow and I am aiming it at the shadow
Okay,
creature that I can see.
sounds good.
And well, it sounds good. Probably isn't, but it sounds good.
But at least I know what's going on. So, okay, so you moved and you've read
I
it
just
next.
checked the range.
Range? What do you mean?
I think we're out of melee range.
For who?
The paladin.
Well, melee range is 5 feet. You're very much out of melee range, but you haven't moved yet. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. Can you move 40 feet? Do you have a 40-foot move?
I've got 45.
Oh, okay, great. Sounds good. I'm trying to. No. Stupid map. You guys have no idea the horror and the. I'm trying to deal with this. I'm trying to allow you guys to see what you can.
We know it's undead. How much more horrifying can it be?
No, but I'm talking about my technical difficulties over here, trying to expose what you guys should be able to see in this map, and the map is like 400 screens bigger than what I have here. Okay,
Is
well,
this creature priest thing moving?
not yet. He hasn't had a chance to move. You guys
No. But no, is he animated? Is he?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. He's not. You mean like is it a statue
the voice
or something?
doesn't sound right.
Yeah, the voice does't sound right. No, but it's a moving. It looks like a priest. It just looks like a normal priest.
Right.
But he's got some kind of voice, non-priestly voice coming out of him. You know what I mean?
Deep, booming, demonic.
Right. So there, we'll say you guys can see. That's about what you guys can see at this point. Okay, so you're gonna move. Boom. And now what?
I'm going to attack him with my trusty quarterstaff. I'll try and clobber him in the most painful place. It's male. He's male, right?
He's male, did you say?
Yes,
Yes, he's male.
right. I'm aiming the quarter somewhere painful.
Uh,
Hey, it worked.
Yeah, it seems to work only when I drag it directly above the enemy.
Weird.
Okay, so he partially resisted that. Do we see that partial resistance? I mean, I see it, but does my character?
you would know just instinctively attacking that your normal damage that you see when you hack on a wolf or hack on a dog or hack on anybody else isn't really doing the same thing.
What are you hacking on dogs for?
Yeah, well, you
So
guys
I'm
were.
going to yell at
Or Jack.
Jehoshaphat, because I'm not sure
go.
whether Jehoshaphat can see from there. I'm going to yell to him that it looks human, but it isn't human.
Got it.
Well, he can probably see my blows sort of passing through the enemy. I mean,
Okay.
it's a shadow.
So,
I'm going to make my second.
Well, from there I wouldn't think you
okay,
had line of sight.
hold
That's
on.
true.
Don't make
That's
your
true.
second attack yet because I have information to give you.
Ooh.
When you in fact hit him, you notice that the braziers, many of which you can't see around the room, all sort of send energy toward him. And you can see one down here. Can I have a pointer? You stupid. Oh, this thing is so dumb, you guys.
Yeah, I can see the brazier.
Yeah. Okay. So
the bottom.
down there in the southern corner, you can especially see that one, and it just like shoots energy straight toward the thing, and you in fact did not damage him at all.
Oops.
Oops. Okay, guys, change tactic. We've got to attack the braziers because he's not taking any damage when we hit him, but the braziers glow.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm.
Well, you can't move.
Oh, I can move. Still have movement. I'm a monk. I'm a wood elf. In fact,
Yeah, but you give AO.
I'm only moving one square. Yeah, I'm moving one square towards Brazier,
Okay.
and then
Stupid map.
yeah.
Oh, so that you're not going to get attacked. I got you.
And that's it for me.
Okay. So it would then be Jehoshaphat.
I don't know. That looks wrong, but
What looks wrong?
I'm just stretching that out. It says 30
Oh.
feet, but it would mean going around that corner, so I don't know how you want to do
1,
that.
2, 3,
You can do it
4.
diagonally.
Yeah, that's actually only a
Yeah, you
25
can
foot
actually
move.
do it. Yeah.
That's just
diagonally.
that, and you got 5 more feet. That's only really a 25-foot move.
Go there. That's as far as I can get. I don't know. I'll throw
Wait, you're a elf, right?
a half elf.
Half elf. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only 30 feet. I'm gonna. Do I see anything out in front of me?
Like a
What's that?
brazier?
No. I see that one down below. I'm saying more of the room.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
Is there light sources here? Normal light sources? Not just a brazier. Or are they bright enough we can see
Hold
colour?
on. I have the answer to that. What happened? Brightly lit by torches, lantern, and braziers. Yeah, it's full light in here.
Alright, so I guess I'll launch a javelin at the brazier.
Launching a javelin at the brazier. Okay, let's see here.
You do know that of your smite spells, the ones you cast as bonus action, can actually work at ranged attacks. There's a couple that do. Can't remember which one.
I don't have any spells left.
Yeah, I just meant in future.
Yep.
There's a neat trick another paladin pointed out to me.
Let's see. Okay, hold on one second here because there's several different things you guys can do. So I'm just checking that. So bear with me 1 second. Okay, you're gonna throw a javelin at it?
Sure, why not?
No reason why not. Go for it.
I can't target it. Do you want me to just...
No,
do a
you can't.
roll?
Yeah, roll just a d20. Yeah, that's probably not going to do anything. But let's just say I'll just say that your javelin lands in it, and it just lands in it. And it's kind of catching on fire now.
I don't know.
So it doesn't really have any effect.
Yeah, I would say the best thing, guys, would be to get to it and actually put it out.
Yeah, the only reason I did it is because I was out of move.
Right,
So.
he couldn't get to it in time.
Yeah.
So roll a Hosafat only at this point. Roll a Arcana or Religion check. Either one.
So an
Both.
int check or wisdom check.
Okay. The best you thought of to do was throw a javelin at it, and nothing happened.
Right.
So I would think it would be. That's it, right?
Bunyip's still holding turn.
Does Bunyip want to do his action? Because the next
No.
person.
Or does he want to wait?
I don't want to do my action.
You don't? Okay, because it's now the cultist's turn. Not the cultist. I don't know why I said cultist. It's the priest.
Also known as the shadow in the combat deck.
Son of a bitch. It is a shadow. But it's actually it is, but it's not. It's a funny thing. You guys, it'll all become clear to you. So he's just gonna do his strength drain on.
Oh joy, oh joy.
Oh, that's a hit. And we have 9. But fortunately, he's done. So, Bunyip, your action is no longer readied. You have a turn.
Correct. So I'm back. We're back round at the start again, correct?
Right, absolutely. And let me see, you could probably see that much. 10, 20, 30, oh yeah, you guys can see probably.
Well, if it's that well lit, so we can see everything that we can't see.
Everything that you can't see around, yeah, that's actually what I'm trying to attempt here while you guys are thinking about your...
Yeah.
A line of sight.
Yeah, line of sight. Okay, he's moving there. Bam! And then I'll open up what we got here. $10, $20, $30... Can see that. You can probably see probably about that. All right. Oh, wait. You probably can see down here. That's probably all okay. And you know what? Just as you come over there, you just catch a glimpse of that guy.
Okay, but only just caught a glimpse, so I can't target him.
I would say, you had your crossbow out last time, but it just became your turn. So I would say that since you walked around and just see him, you could probably attempt to shoot at him, but he would definitely have superior cover. He's way back behind you. You just kind of sense that he's there more than really see him.
Yeah, I'm going to actually. It's a short bow, not a crossbow.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to ready my action again. Short bow, and because I sense him there, I'm going to be aiming. I'm just going to not move my character, but show you where I'm aiming to.
Oh, that's where
I'm
you're.
going to be aiming.
That's where you're aiming. Okay.
Yeah. So if anything moves, sort of in that line of sight,
Then that's where you're aiming.
that's
Gotcha.
that's
Perfect.
the
Actually, a way to do that is rather than let me just erase that for you. But you can do you know how to draw a pointer? You can right click and draw a pointer.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll let you
Yeah.
figure that out while we continue on. So that's the end of your turn though.
Yep.
Okay, so Thorendro. So yeah, just figure out how to draw that pointer and draw it there for me, and then
Yeah.
we'll see.
I'm disengaging and going towards the brazier.
Okay. Yep. Boom. So that would be it.
Can I try and knock the brazier over, or kick it or
Well, you've
something?
already taken an action, so
Okay. I'll just wait there.
okay.
That's an action.
So you moved and you're disengaged. So yeah, Hosafat. And you want to move up, Hosafat?
No. Ignore
Okay,
that.
no
I was
problem.
just goofing around. It's a double line.
Oh, it was up and back. Okay.
Yeah.
I just okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm sorry. Before we continue with Hosafat, Thanandril, do make me a Arcana or Religion check. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, so one off.
Okay, so continue, Hosafat.
Can
Oh,
I?
sorry. You want to move up? Okay. What is, just so I know, the Thorandril, you've drawn a 15-foot black line. What is happening there?
Nothing. I was trying to figure out how to use it, and now I can't figure out how to erase it.
Just right click and choose either erase or layers and erase or whatever. You'll figure it out. Okay, so yeah, you're up next to the brazier, Hosafat. What do you do?
Can I?
Oh, sorry.
Sling.
Before you do anything, make your check. Make your Arcana or Religion check.
This is almost pointless.
Okay, so you somehow
Almost.
you don't know how. This is so stupid the way it's written, but a successful check. The brazier
This is definitely a free module.
The brazier goes out. It just goes out, so it's all good. Oh, and here, let me show you guys, since you moved down there, what else you might be able to see. 10. Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't even know. I totally don't even know why I'm doing it by 60 feet. It's not your dark vision distance. It's, you can see the whole friggin' place.
Well, except for line of sight. Yeah.
Right, line of sight. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing here. Okay, so you would have been able to see this. Okay, so right, so that's pretty much, you can see all that. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay, so Hosafat, what else now?
All right. So can I say I made that check before I moved?
Yes.
I moved back. All right.
Yeah.
You move me back there.
So okay, so now you have your full movement.
And I'm going to pretend that Bunyip yelled out that someone was there, and I'm going to make my way towards that.
Okay.
Of course he did, and the cultist is here as well.
So you see him there too. And
that's all I can do.
okay, pass your turn. This guy is going to come right around there. And he needs to not target you, but target you. And do his strength drain. And he misses. And he's stupid. And it's over.
Nice.
And Cultist 2.
Wait, he can do the sprint attack even through cover.
No, the guy that just attacked was the guy standing next to Hosafat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened there? Why is that? Oh, sorry. That should be, wow, that's weird. Okay. So, there's actually two...
He followed me around.
Yeah, he followed you around.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you guys didn't... Oh, I see what's going on now. You guys can't see that guy, but he's not really... Okay, I'm going to put him in there. Okay. He's... Actually, I did that wrong. What you should see is... Well, I'm going to... Yeah, I don't actually know how to fix that the way... I'll explain it to you later, but I can't explain it to you now. So, basically what's going on here is this guy moves out... Oh, all of a sudden he's going to get shot. By ready, yeah, he's going to get shot at, right, by ready to action. So we'll let that take place.
Think positive, Bunyip.
Oh, and he gets hit. Woo. He gets hit.
Okay, so it'll be sneak.
Sure. Well, no. You didn't have advantage, did you? So yeah, just be regular.
Right.
And he pounds him for absolute minimum damage.
Absolute minimum.
And that is not going to be enough to stop him in his tracks, so he's going to continue there after he takes the damage, and he's going to attack Bunyip with his scimitar. And hit. And do some kind of damage. 6.
With our lack of health, this is going to be bad.
And he's done. And it is now... Oh, is it Bunyip's turn? Yeah, I guess it is.
It is. Okay, so I attack him back.
Attack him back.
Nice.
Hit. Oh, that was pretty nice.
Ooh, nice.
So his sweet Jimmy butt is gone. And should you wish it, you have a movement.
That didn't sound right.
Well, I mean, who knows what's going on all the time with people.
I know it worried him some when he got hit, but...
I'm going to say that at this point we can have you see this. And I would say you could probably see that. And
yeah, I'll be up against the wall, sorry. Got me halfway between the two squares, but I'll be right up.
Right up against the wall. Okay, so, and you,
thank you.
You then catch out of the corner of your eye once again that dude. So it is... Oh, hold on a second. I need to... Which one is that? 12. Yeah. This guy's here. You would have seen him when you came around the corner a bit. Man, you might not be able to see him, but he goes now. So he comes rushing
Oh,
out.
I would have seen him.
No,
Yeah, I
yeah,
would've
you
seen
would have
him.
seen him, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Hosafat, because he came from a little bit below that. Okay, so
what are these things that were going around, anyways?
they're just they're solid blocks, solid,
Pillars or something?
huh? Yeah, pillars,
Like
right?
pillars?
Yeah, they're pillars. That's why these guys are hiding behind the pillars. So,
Big ass pillars.
Bunyip, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, pray.
Wait, do you still have a cutting action and get closer to the... I can't remember how that worked. I can't remember.
Yeah, you can actually take a movement of your cunning action.
Oh, and get
And
closer.
get closer to that,
I think
to
so.
the brazier.
No, cunning action, my cunning action is to disengage.
Oh, yeah,
hide.
disengage, hide, dodge. It's not an extra movement.
No.
Right.
Okay, I couldn't remember
Yeah.
what combination of ones are in it.
So this guy
Okay.
comes here.
No. What?
Yeah, that's happening.
Sorry.
And he
No,
attacks.
good. That saved me some time.
Actually, cunning action has as well.
That's what I thought. I thought there was another one in there.
Yeah, it's dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh, okay. So, do you want to dash up there, Bunyip? Do you want to go up to the brazier?
Yep,
Okay, I'll
I will dash.
we'll put you there. If you don't want to be right there, just let me know or move it, and I'll move it.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
Okay. So since you're there, do an Arcana or a Religion check.
That's what I was trying to get to.
Is that an extra one, though?
No, the check
is
is
that an
just
extra action?
no. The check sometimes the check is an action depending on what you're doing. If you're physically doing something, this is just whether you know something or not. So just it's in your
Instinctive.
mind. Yeah. So just go ahead and roll the check.
I know nothing.
You don't know shit. All right.
Should have tried the religion one.
So the cultist. Why didn't... Oh, yeah, I targeted you. And it didn't... Oh, no, it missed. Oh, it missed. He
Yeah,
missed.
we
Yeah, okay, I got confused. Yeah, because they're supposed to... DM should just let people do their turn one at a time and not have everybody go at the same fucking time.
no.
Oh, my God. Okay, so, Sarandril, any number of things you'd like to do right now, go for it.
Yes, the paladin's placed in a really inconvenient position,
That's a shame.
which prevents me actually getting to the cultist. They're
Why?
taking attack of opportunity.
What?
Well,
No, it doesn't.
just move where you want to go, and we'll see what happens.
Actually, you should use your 45. Find the other brazier.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Okay, so
and
let
hopefully
me,
survive long enough.
Why are you wounded? When did you get hit?
He got biffed on by the first guy coming in the room, didn't he?
Yeah, which did a 9 strength drain or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so here, let me do something.
So
real
it was
quick.
9 strength that he's got least, isn't it? Not 9 damage.
So that one's out. I'm just making little markers for the ones that are out so we know. Because it does make a difference.
That's the only one that's out so far.
No, this. Oh yeah, you're right. That one isn't out. He is because he don't know shit. That's right.
Yeah,
I
that one
forgot.
got a little brighter for a second.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. How do you... Can't you clear these off? How the hell do you... Whatever, I'll just put this marker in here. I should have made that a smaller marker too. But anyway, okay, so where are we now? So you're going to move, or what's going on?
Okay, I'm actually going to go and try and help the paladin. And
Okay.
hope this works.
By moving there, you do not take any attacks. It's only when you leave a creature's area, right? So you're good.
Yes, I know that. I'm planning to.
Okay.
I'm doing attacking my quarterstaff on the cultist.
Okay. Hit! And he's friggin'
Nice.
dead. That was nice.
And just give me a second. I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out the answer. I'm going to disengage.
You
spend a
can't,
key
you've
point to
attacked.
disengage. I
You've
can
attacked.
because I'm spending a key point on it.
Oh, I see.
Mm. I was just going to ask how disengage works.
Disengage
Yeah.
just means...
With
so
normal disengage, you can't if
That's
you're
your
back.
action, and then you can move. I see. Okay.
So I'm disengaging and moving in a second.
A lot of this monk road crap is pretty powerful.
There's a lot to keep track.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Yeah, I didn't realise that a point could be used to disengage.
I haven't looked at months at all.
Nah, nor have I.
Okay, so Hosafat would be next, I think, if that's the end of your turn.
Going to... Oh, yeah. Sandro, are you done? There you go.
Yep.
Alright, so I'll disengage as well,
Alright.
because I don't think there's any point in hitting this guy. And just move down there.
Disengage, you can have double movement.
Oh, really?
Disengage
Hang on just a
Disengage is your action, so then you get your movement, so therefore you cannot double move.
Oh, okay. Well, again, the DMs I play with, they do disengage as a double movement.
That's gotta be some kind of New Zealand thing. I don't know what's going on down there.
No, it's not a New Zealand DM.
Oh, it's not. Well, I don't know. A lot of it is... a lot of what I've found when DMs do things a certain way, if it's not just a straight out homebrew rule that they have, it's that they played so many other of the previous versions of D&D that they are carrying over their thought process of how movement used to work and stuff like that.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
that's what
that
it is.
Okay, so you moved
I
and...
should really have taken a dodge rather than a disengage.
Well, next time.
Oh well.
So,
Yeah.
Hosafat, you're done? Okay, this guy is moving up to the closest person.
Yep, this is why I should have taken the dodge.
I'm talking... But if you took dodge, you couldn't have moved, right?
I could. I would have taken a attack opportunity, but would have had disadvantage.
Oh, so either way, you're going to get swung at once anyway, so...
Yeah.
Either then or now. Probably better now than then, I don't know. Alright, so let's see, you're targeted. Let's do his little attack. And of course,
Yes.
some weak-ass piece of shit that misses.
Except I'm now going to have to disengage. Oh, wait a minute. This works well. I can outrun him. And the paladin's got a head start as well.
Okay, so this guy, I believe, sees something going on here and goes up there. And he is going to do whatever weak-ass attack he has. Oh my god, he hit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm a rogue. I don't have any armor.
So he does nearly minimal damage, but that is all he's able to do. And it is now Bunyip's turn. So first make your check, your mind check to see if you're going to quench this brazier, which is Arcana or Religion.
The sad thing is, both of those are int 8. Nice.
That will do it. So I'll move this little marker. Whoops. No, that's not what's happening. I'll move this little marker over there, and that is out as well. And he puts the smack down on the cultist and kills it. Wow. Weak ass, punk ass monsters. Alright, cool. So you would have a move as well if you'd like to take that. Maybe open up a little bit more of this.
I would.
Little of this deal here so you can see some stuff. Alright. Boom. So that's basically going to allow you to see there. And maybe we'll say there. And so in the corner of your eye you might be able to see that much. So, oh, you'll definitely be able to see that as well. Okay, so I would say that's pretty exposed to what you guys can see from your vantage points. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I would see you all the way down through that gap to the south on the angle.
Let's see here, hold on. Uh-oh, what happened? I've got my map now. Are you talking about... Oh, I see. Maybe you're talking about this. I can open that. Is that what you meant?
No. Look, I'll just...
Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for him to draw something. I don't know what he's trying to tell me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, I can't really, you know, I mean, I guess I can do this.
Oh, you can't draw it. Okay. So
Yeah, I can't, because there is a way to freehand reveal, but
yeah, it's all right.
it wouldn't let me friggin' do it. So, but basically, you run into here. I'll give you this. Your line of sight.
Matter.
No, but your line of sight runs into that.
Okay, that's cool.
So you're doing a 50-foot disengage here. 1, 2, 3.
Only
4,
45
5,
at this level.
6,
I'm
7,
screaming
8.
to the...
Yeah, that's
run,
actually.
run.
Yeah, I'm sorry to talk over you. I was just trying to say that the thing isn't measuring it right. You actually have 5 more feet available to you. That's only 40, I think.
Oh, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you can go one more. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't measure that correctly sometimes.
Okay, that's it for me.
So
I do note that monks can actually go up to 600 feet in a round. It can be done.
600
Anyway.
feet?
Yep, I'm not kidding.
Well, I'd like to see how that gets done, but we won't worry about it now. Okay, so you don't mean 60 feet. You said 600 feet.
Yeah, 600.
Okay, well, I'm going to figure out how that's done. All right, so is that it?
Yes, but it doesn't let me turn complete.
Oh, it's still on Bunyip.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bunyip, you should have been
sorry.
different. Here,
Yeah.
no problem. Don't worry. Hostavat, you're up.
600 feet in 6 seconds would be a world record, man.
That's crazy.
Did that brazier get put out?
The 2 that are visible have been put out. Yes.
Okay. Oh. However that works.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, it's going through a pillar, so I have to...
Yeah, no, that
However
can
you
work.
wanna do that.
You can go around. Oh, look, you went right through it. You're magic. No, but that does work. You're fine. So
The link is there, how to do it.
Oh,
you may want to
you
figure
can
it out yourself.
you can control and you can actually make waypoints and whatever that you can do that kind of stuff. Let's see.
I meant the link about 600 feet.
Oh, okay, good. I'll take a look. Uh,
How do you guys link stuff like that in the chat window?
just copy it and paste
I
it in
just
there.
copy and paste.
Just using keystrokes? 'Cause
No, you
can't-
just go to the website or go to the URL bar or wherever you are in your browser, whatever. Copy it and then just go to the chat, click in chat and paste it in and click enter, and that would have been a link if I had pasted it in there.
Okay.
And when
That's
it's got
interesting.
when it's got HTTP or www dot or whatever, it just knows it's a link and it changes it.
All right. Okay.
Do you see what he's in? And that's interesting because it's saying that he can take an action, then a key point to do another action, and then he's got a haste action. So he's doing 3 actions in one movement.
Yeah, I'm not worried about. I don't want to get into that now because this thing isn't even 600 feet wide, so we're not going to use it. But I'll go read that later. Okay, so you moved, and that's what you can see, and so you're pretty much done, I guess. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, here
Just realised.
I'll let you see up pretty much right there, I guess.
I could have used my action to dash. I could have moved then dashed.
Okay, you'll have to forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to get through this.
Sure.
Any of this stuff that I don't know about that you guys are just learning for yourselves, just use it as you learn it, and we'll deal with it. We'll take it. And if anybody thinks it's too crazy, then we'll look it up. That's what the books are for.
Guys, you can actually move and then dash afterwards. You can double our movement. Of course, you can't do anything else.
Right, because you can. Yeah, okay. You can. The dash action is in place of your attack, I guess, is how that works.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that's just a double move, is what it is. Yeah, I knew that could you could do that.
Yeah, that's probably
Okay, so
why they went, when I said they allow double movement for 60 feet, they're probably automatically thinking dash.
Yes, that would make sense.
Okay, so it's the Shadow's turn. He is moving, and
Haha.
So he can dash as well.
Yeah, but then he can't actually attack.
but he does have a 40-foot movement, which puts him right there.
but I would have been further away had I dashed in my movement too. So.
Did you want to dash?
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to move down the thing.
Okay, so
Yeah, I just
We are
didn't,
trying to move as fast
didn't
as
think
possible
about.
away from Mr. Invincible.
okay, that's fine. So I'll put
Yeah.
you there, and then do your Arcana. Do your check, your whole check deal.
Fail my check.
Yeah, fail your check.
Hey,
Nice.
All right, so that Brazier's out as well.
Shadow's got to be getting worried.
So he went, and then since he thought he was going to
Anyone thought this is quite ironic? We're actually trying to weaken a shadow by turning out all the light. But I guess it worked.
That's funny. He actually thought he was gonna get you, but didn't. So he will move again.
Yeah, he can get me
Wait,
now.
wasn't it my turn at some stage?
No, it was Hosafat's turn,
Yeah, we
and-
kind of went backwards.
and then we went back to, and then now it's the Shadow's turn, and then now it goes back to the top.
Oh, so the shadow dashed.
He dashed.
I will dash.
Well, you could move and then decide to dash, just in case you see.
Right,
an
you don't
enemy.
have to declare you're gonna dash until after you move, but you can do whatever you want.
I dashed.
Okay, you dashed. And when you get over there, Whoops, hello. Move the whole map out of the goddamn...
My normal movement's 45. Don't you have cunning action as well?
My movement is 25. I dashed, which doubled the movement, which gave me 50.
Yes, I know that, but
if you would
doesn't
like
cunning action do
to...
something?
Bunyip, please do a Arcana or a Religion check for me.
And nothing.
You still don't know shit the same way you did before. Okay, so you're there, and anything else?
Of course, we don't know what shit we're supposed to know either.
That's what's kind of ridiculous. It just says make the check and the brazier goes off. It's really stupid.
Bunny, you actually get a dash as your cunning action as well.
I know that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so it is Thorandro.
Okay, I'm moving forward.
Dun, 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 dun. In that case, you will be able to do a... Oh, you guys are cuddling. You'll be able to do a Arcana or a Religion check. Oh, I better look up what happens when that happens.
Not a game. I think that means this is the last one.
No, I just all the oh yeah.
Don't worry, you got a few more
Bruh.
minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not out.
I'm also dashing.
Okay,
Well, thinking pretty highly of yourself, huh?
you're very dashing.
He's an elf, what can you say? And that ends my turn.
Okay, and you're actually I'm gonna put you in the. I guess yeah, it won't let you. Oh yeah, well. I guess it kind of doesn't let you get in the square you're supposed to be, but that's okay. Okay, so, Hosafat.
Disengage.
Okay?
I'll
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
come up that far to start. And then see what's around there.
Okay. Boom.
This would be so much easier with 7 people. No, seriously. We can just dash in all directions.
Alright, so that is it.
Oh, but if you had 7... Yeah, I took out, like, 4 cultists to make this workable. You guys would probably all be dead by now.
I don't know.
Maybe not, but it would have been way more involved. Maybe I only took out 3 of them, I guess.
Okay, I'm just moving back down and hoping that these guys...
The Great Paladin. Wait, could you actually get close enough? Wait, before you do that. Can you actually get close enough to the brazier to get a pet?
I don't know how close they have to be.
Just try. I mean, he's going to attack you anyway, because he can't reach either of us.
So
Right,
that's
so if I move,
that's
move
where you
back there-
were, and then you had how much? You had you only moved 20 feet so far.
So if you move diagonally,
Move diagonally.
What the hell is
You'd
that
be-
thing? Oh,
I don't know.
yeah, you're here basically. So yes, you can make your check there.
Nice.
And
I've been
whoever's
getting lucky, but
is somebody put a cone
Yeah.
there, but
yeah, I don't know how I did that.
just right click it and remove it. I think you can do it. Okay, so the check did not do anything. So you've moved, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Wait. Did you disengage?
I did.
Okay, right. Shame.
That's all he did. He disengaged and moved.
Yeah.
So it is now the shadow, and the shadow knows.
Been waiting for that.
Yeah, it's gonna come eventually.
He's gonna come there. He's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. Oh, he misses, because he's a pansy.
Yeah, well, with 19 AC, the guy's got a 1 in 4 chance of hitting him.
Hey!
Good job.
Okay, so that Brazier's out, and at that moment,
Dun, dun, dun.
the shadow comes out.
No.
The shadow comes out of the priest, and the priest is no longer possessed, and the shadow, something bad happens to the shadow, but you guys don't know. Oh crap! Damn it! You guys aren't supposed to see that. Oh well, whatever the fuck. Who gives a shit? He loses some of his resistances and stuff, but I just put it all in there for you guys to read. Happy reading, everybody.
It was alright. I wasn't going to attack Shadow. I'm going to hit the priest.
Okay, so let me see.
It's
Yeah.
a
I'm
real
not
shame
convinced.
that our paladin
Well,
don't have
you can-
any more health. Because otherwise, smites would be very nice right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This is going to be interesting. Alright, so the priest is uppity? He's not a good guy?
that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, it just says it doesn't. Man, this. I read through this once to prepare, but my memory is shit, you guys. You wouldn't believe it. Like, I forget crap in 10 minutes. So I'm reading through it again as we're going, trying to handle it, and it doesn't give information.
Well, you could just post it in chat and we can go through it and figure it out for you.
Oh no, because there's other stuff in here you don't want to have to let the people playing know. Plus, it would take up the whole chat window. No, but he's a bad dude. You don't like him.
Okay.
And that's really who you saw the whole time. You didn't actually see the shadow. It's just the shadow was possessing him. So you really saw.
Right.
So you basically, this guy was attacking you the whole time, but it wasn't. It wasn't really. He wasn't acting as his own thing. But that's how he is now. But it's still Bunyip's turn. Because the only thing.
I don't want to come near the Shadow. I'll have to use a ranged attack.
Okay. Yeah, because the only thing you did was the mental check, so you still have your movement and your attack.
Yeah, no, I just can't afford to go closer.
Nice.
Critical hit.
Who was that on?
That was some guy that's dead now.
Ah, good job.
Fucking priest doesn't even. Poor guy. He didn't even get to
That
do
was
anything.
awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. Alright, so. Any movement out of Bunyip?
Yeah, I'm going to...
Hide in the corner.
It makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah, well, this is pretty stupid, but... Yeah, I'm going to close on him. Hey, the background of the map changed.
See? See what a nice DM I am? You guys basically exposed the whole thing, so I just opened it. Okay, so you're there.
And then
Target in the shadow. Rolling. Ah, crap, it didn't. And hitting. Hit-coo while I sneezed. Damage of 8, it did not apply it though. I gotta drag it over to the shadow. Okay, he took his damage. And I believe it's Hoosafat.
Wait a minute, got my second attack bonus.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I always forget everybody's got 25 attacks. I keep forgetting that. 25's a lot. I exaggerated, you guys.
I don't have 25 attacks.
No, I don't either. Most of these monsters have one stupid attack. Okay, 11 is a miss. So, Hosafat, can you effect the final blow or run away?
Go on, Paladin. I'm counting on you. I came to melee. Help you, remember?
Oh, it's a hit, and he's dead.
Dead.
You guys.
I much prefer the term undead, so that's just me.
That's true. You guys have squashed all the enemies of this area, and
but we haven't looted them yet.
no, and the priest carried with him 4 vials of holy water, and he had
What?
Yeah, he had
Holy?
He's got 4 vials of holy water, and he also had a book, as well as 200 gold, and the book, let's see, does it have it? Yeah, a book for cataloging the dead. In the book, an inscription asks that the book be returned to Irv's superior if it is found. But you don't know who that is. And hold on a second. Wait, characters return the book. Nope. Yeah. So he also has 200 gold on him. So, let me.
Can we recognise the symbols on the priest?
Recognize
what
the symbols.
religion he worships? His holy symbols, his garment, any medallion. Do they give us idea of who he worships?
I don't
Which
think
deity?
so. And this is the thing about this. The way this is written too is it's very anticlimactic. Like basically, you guys kill them, you get the treasure, and then that's the end of the whole thing. It's over.
Dun, dun, dun.
And we released something that we have no
Yeah,
idea.
you release something, and then but there's there's many more adventures in this series of Rage of Demons. So once again, just I don't know how many of you would do this, if any of you, but just as a reminder, these characters, once we clean them all up here and give you your extra XP and stuff, you guys can actually use these specific characters in games, either other games being broadcast on Twitch under the rules like I've done. You can bring this character into another adventure. Like for example, someday, I don't know when, I'll run the continuing adventures here, but many other people do it. And so if you guys didn't care for my DM style, you can go to one of their games. But the other thing you can do is if you want, you can actually print these characters out. There's an extension to do that. And if you guys want to do that, just let me know, and I'll email you the XML file of your character so you can actually print it out. And then you can take those to stores and use these specific characters in games that you might play at an actual gaming store. You guys are available to do that, and it's all perfectly sanctioned by Wizards, and nobody can say, hey, what's this BS character you brought me? You'll be able to prove it. So, I don't know if any of you guys are interested in that, but just to let you guys know, I'm supposed to tell you guys that you can do that by running this. But other than
Not
that...
going to do any of that.
Yeah, I didn't think any of you guys might do it, but one day you might say, hey, whatever, I'm going to use this. Or if you're going to...
It's useful to have.
It's useful to have these characters also available if you guys decide to go do, like, this is module 3-1. If you guys go to 3-2 or any of the ones that have... that don't necessarily follow a numerical sequence, but that have, like, 1st through 4 level characters, you can totally use these characters to go do that. You don't have to rebuild crap, and you can just take these guys on. So let me see. Let me make sure and give you... Let's see. Give out the treasure. We'll do that. So if you guys want to go up into the party sheet and each take a golden earring and each take a vial of holy water, you can do that. And
How do you take one at a time?
I think if you just drag it out, it'll take it down to 3 and give you 1. I think is how it works. It should do that anyway. Yep. Somebody just took an earring. So the other thing I'll do is go to the XP and make sure that that's in there. So so you guys all end up with 600 XP, and actually the maximum is supposed to be 500, but you guys are so all awesome, and I somehow, you maybe should have only had 200 by the end of the first thing that we did, but I don't think so. I think, I don't know, it kind of contradicts itself, but you guys all have 600, so you're 300 away from going to 3rd level with these characters if you decide to continue them on anywhere.
Should we roll for the book?
Yeah, why don't you guys roll for the book? If you don't want it, don't roll for it. But if you do, roll for it. And
what is the book?
The book is just a book that has inscriptions in it. About the dead. But if you guys
not interested.
Okay, here's what we'll do. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do.
My character's not interested. Put it that way.
The book is of no use to you whatever, except for the value of the book. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the book, the extra earring, the holy water. I'm going to convert those to cash in the form of 50%. Then I'm going to dole it out to you as cash, and
actually that works out nicely. 5 gold each.
Sorry, say that again.
That works out really nice, 25 gold each.
Yeah, it works out to exactly 25 gold each. So you guys have divvied up all the treasure and the gold, and you each have appropriately gotten what you need. So I'd like to thank you guys. I really enjoyed DMing you guys because I learned a lot about all that stuff we got into about sneak attack and dashing and cunning action and every other. And I probably need to go brush up on it, but I really had a fun time DMing you guys. And I
actually learned a lot.
At this point, for any Twitch watchers, I'm stopping the stream. So thanks for watching. We were